There we go. Game's got a nice big long intro here. As soon as I know I've got my audio up, the mic's going out, we'll just go ahead and get started. I think I am free to pick the names I want to pick unless somebody has sniped the ninja since the last time I checked. I don't believe so. Alright, and then time is going to start on yes here. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is either live a live or live alive or live alive. I suppose you can pick the pronunciation of your choice. The game is broken up into multiple very distinct chapters. We're going to be starting off in the Bakamatsu chapter as a ninja named Oboro. We're being sent to the enemy castle to save somebody and take out the evil Odio. And we're gonna have a couple of different tricks at our disposal. Not every chapter actually has you playing a character with a special ability on the world map, if you will. But in this one, if you push the Y button while we're moving around the map, we'll use our cloak invisibility to hide in plain sight. We're going to use that to avoid fights, sneak out of prison, and generally just keep things moving along in the plot. There are a couple ways you can actually take on this chapter as well. We're just going to be getting through it as quickly as we can. It is any percent, but there's also a pacifist run where you get through without killing any of the enemies, save for the final boss. And then there's also a genocide run where you just murder absolutely everybody, of course.
Also, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Welcome to... How are you doing, Mike?
I'm doing okay.
This is Moonblaze Wolf. I am your host for this first part of this run, and I'm really looking forward to seeing this game. I was reading some about it, and I haven't seen it myself. I was thinking it was Live Alive, by the way. I know you were saying there were many appropriate ways to pronounce the title of the game, so good to know it is very inclusive that way.
Stop hitting my mic here. Now, you think about on top of there being a pacifist and a genocide path out here, there's actually a semi-hidden bad ending for this particular chapter as well, where instead of completing your mission, you just run away. You just walk right out the front door, you walk in and just take off. If you do that, the shinobi who sent you in the first place send people after you to take you out instead. And you end up just fighting a series of boss fight after fight after fight, usually until they beat you. But if you actually do most of the chapter, get your level, get your EXP, and right before the end decide to skip town, you might be able to take out that boss rush, at which point, after defeating the final boss, he sets off a grenade, blowing up everybody in the area, and you still get the bad ending. Which obviously does not advance the overall story of the game. You'll have to reload your save or reload then and restart the chapter. How did you get in here? These guards are gonna let me run away. For most fights in this chapter, we'll be able to just run away, which obviously still does take time. What we're gonna be doing to try to avoid fighting the guards is keeping up with this password system. It changes every time you hear the bell gong. I suppose 1 hour, air quote, I haven't actually timed out what it is in real time, but right now the password is mountain river. After it switches in the fan translation, at least, whoops, a little too far. It changes to mountain ocean, mountain origin rather, which I assume translates a little bit more fluidly in the original. You think of rivers having origins, but not necessarily the mountain. Oh, really? Okay. Wrong door, wrong door. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. There we go. Away from me. As soon as I get up here, he's gonna show up and he will just absolutely home in on me and chase me around as long as I'm visible. There's actually a secret spot in the middle of the room there that will drop me down. I'll have to restart my lap here. And we're gonna purposely fall in the trap up here to land in jail, but also to get inside this building. The storehouse key I just picked up doesn't actually open the front door here. Yes, as long as he's on guard, I cannot escape. Okay. He disappeared. Alright, I need you to go away. Thank you. Ah! As I said, most of the time you're just gonna be able to run away from these guards. Whoosh. Or really flies around the map, by the way, with its run speed. That sounded like the bell, so that's the password changing. And I do need a little bit of EXP here. So I'm gonna stop in this room right here with my storehouse key. Pick up some supplies. And fight these spirits. Now, if you're doing a pacifist run, for example, these spooks are they're not humans, so they're not going to count towards your pacifist run, and you are still going to need some EXP there. And as long as I don't fight the boss that's in the corner of the room here, when I leave and come back, these lost souls will respawn. Oh, sugar. That's all you get for having the turbo on.
Mike, is this a good time for a donation?
Yeah.
All right. Well, for my first donation of the day, it's got voice acting in it, so I'm going to do my best. But we have a $5 donation from Drumboardist who says, "Good luck, Mike. Remember, don't trouble trouble unless trouble troubles you. And name the wrestler. I don't want to name the wrestler Savage, because Macho Man Randy Savage is the best wrestler of all time, baby."
Yeah, that was terrible. That was a terrible. Oh yeah. Snap to a Slim Jim. I think that was level 4. I'm gonna fight one more, and then I'm gonna go finish getting my EXP somewhere else. Rather than stop running away. Rather than fight the lost souls ad nauseum. And that's gonna give me enough EXP for the next fight to put me right on level 5. You can only change once. Good. Oh, wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm forgetting where I am in the in the world. There we go. All right, good. Ninjas are all together here. Now, you'll notice sometimes with cross slice, and it's going to be a repeating feature, but for cross slice, there's a chance that the enemies will turn around when I hit them. If an enemy either moves one tile, even just one little tile, or if they turn around in place in order to face me so that I'm in their hit zone, basically, I hit Y, I hit the button. That will end the enemy team's round. So common strategy for a lot of these fights is going to be finding moves that one way or another flip the enemy, which isn't really even like a status effect, so I don't have to worry about like a status effect sticking or anything. If I can just make them waste their turn having to turn around to face me, you can more or less stun lock your enemies in place that way, and take on fights at a much lower level than you might need to have otherwise. That's the password. There's a little bit of backtracking in this one. You can actually fight the shinobi that are out here as well. I don't even think that's the room I'm thinking it was. No. You can actually fight the shinobi that are out there in the lobby. But they hit very hard, and unless you can properly manipulate their actions with the correct movement pattern, there's a good chance they're just gonna cause you a game over there. So I use a different EXP route for mine. There was a Japanese runner for this game named Arapon who has routed out how to manipulate pretty much every enemy in this game. You don't really need to worry about it for most fights, but in that particular instance he gets his EXP off of those shinobi in the lobby, if you will, because they're a little bit faster for EXP. You don't have to you also don't have to backtrack. I'm just playing sloppy right now. It's too early in the morning. It's really going to come into play mostly for the T-Rex boss fight at the end of the prehistoric chapter. You're definitely going to need to manipulate the T-Rex into doing what you need him to do. But that fight gets very dangerous very quickly. Let me walk down here. This last one gives me fits. There we go. Oh. No! There we go. Here's where I want to go in the attic. I'm gonna start using some of these darts I've been picking up as I run around. Oh. Get over there. You can try to run through the trap line and get to him and save that dart for yourself for later, but if you don't make it, you're gonna die in a very, very slow animation. Item. That was miserable RNG. The number of darts I throw there is random off of the Odeshukens. There we go. Just want to get out of the middle here. If I get a bad damage roll, I'm getting out of the middle means fewer. I'm gonna get hit by less damage there, and I might actually survive to my next attack. Good. And the puppet master, the trap master, if you will, who set all these traps and things, is here, and he's inviting me to for tea. He says he's turned off the trap that's there, you know, on that cushion he wants me to sit on. It's totally safe. Definitely not still a trap. Aye. Dead. I think I hesitated a little bit too long going into fight there before I started moving. Because sometimes how long you hesitate between moving from tile to tile can also affect things. I'm trying to manipulate it so the boss moves one tile to the right and I can get behind him for back attacks. Like that. Now eventually he's going to turn, but as long as I'm this close, usually he'll use this mechanical piece attack. It's meant to knock me back and create some space, but it doesn't deal a ton of damage, and I'm already up against the wall anyway. I'm also out of range of the traps here, so the traps can't hit me. I don't have to worry about taking them out, and hopefully when he's gonna get one more swing in, and it won't be the electrical, the lightning attack that will one-shot me. No, we're good. I just gotta cut through the hit points now. There we go.
Nicely done.
Yeah, only the one attack from the trap. The reason I wanted to get level 5 earlier is that last boss fight now puts me at 6, and it gives me a good ranged attack that I can rely on. It doesn't require me having items, which is gonna be really nice to have for this fight in particular. Now the darts I do have do deal AoE damage, so I was really hoping the guys on the right would get together for me. Yo. I was hoping to do a little bit more damage there. Hopefully I'll get a better better board to start with here. Come on, y'all, bunch together. All right into my plan. That's a little bit better. That's not the... Yeah, the Inferno. There we go. No, no. Can't. I don't think I can get here. Move. There we go. Ah, you're not gonna move where I need you to move, huh? You have some healing items that you start the chapter with. There we go. I don't want to just fight again, so let me take one more turn. That's a good thing I did.
How predictable or like smart is the AI in this game, would you say?
Oh, for a lot of enemies, you can really make them follow your script. The problem with this fight in particular is they just hit so hard that I'm gonna take a hit. I can't hit them without taking a hit myself, just because of the way their patterns work out. But it'll be a little more obvious later in certain fights later in the game, that the enemies really will react to you, especially the way that you move. If you're moving towards them, they may move away, they may move in a certain direction, either clockwise or counterclockwise around the board. And especially in the T-Rex fight, if you can kind of get them in the spot that you need them to, you can just have them moving back and forth helplessly while you just pick away at them from range. Just if you can just cue in on the right spot and maneuver them around. It's the same thing with those the shinobi in the lobby in that first building, I guess that second building, really. They're really good EXP, but they just hit too hard for that stage, for your starting level. But if you can manipulate them well, and it includes, moving kind of frame perfectly tile to tile and then waiting the right number of frames and then swinging, you can get a back attack in, they'll turn around to swing at you, and then you can get another attack in before they can actually hit you after turning. But if you don't do it right, they're just going to counterattack you, and then that's the ball game for you. But this boss in particular, he's gonna hit whoever is right in front of him. So Oboro should be nice and safe. That was a good dart. That lowered a bunch of stats. Unfortunately, I think I'm completely out of darts. Oboro can't really deal damage at this point in the fight. The reason the boss isn't swinging at me is the birdlime dart that I threw put two status effects on the boss, one of which disabled its fist attacks, if you will. The other one disabled foot attacks, and I just think for a couple turns I don't think it had any attacks available in its script. Healing is also a little weird in this game. A lot of healing items, you can see it's a tile-based tactics game, and a lot of healing items have a area of effect, if you will, of one tile, and you can only really target yourself with them. You cannot use items on the tile or the person next to you if it's that sort of a healing item. So you got to be careful using certain healing items in certain situations, because you can leave yourself stuck without a way to actually heal your party members. I guess range is the word I was looking for. It's got a range of 1 tile. Strength. I don't know why I was looking blind like that, like I'd never seen that spell before in my life. Ober's gonna be able to actually pitch in a little bit of damage in this fight with his new spell called Strength of Ninja. The one thing I'm really worried about here is Cold Touch. That was convenient timing because the boss will drain some health and then drain my stats, which is not good. Just all the way around. So as long as it doesn't spam Cold Touch on every turn, we're eventually gonna whittle through these hit points. But that can just really extend the fight by quite a bit. So that status icon over my head. It's a beer bottle, and I guess it's some sort of a glass, maybe a martini glass. I'm not sure, but that character is drunk. If I were to try to move, they may not move in the direction I tell them to move. It also disables certain attacks. It really limits you to kind of just your basic kit there. Thankfully, the attack I want to use is not disabled by being drunk. But if I had to move around to space the field for any reason, that could be an issue. Stop it. Not sure if I got another healing item in the kit. That's going to deal 0 damage, so it's not actually going to take him off the field. You stopped healing yourself. Good. Please stop. Don't use it anymore. There we go. Finally.
Just gave me a little bit more time to enjoy that really cool boss sprite. I've been really enjoying the sprites in this game so far.
And it's interesting. The sprite work and the visuals. Whoa, that was almost a misclick. For each chapter were done by a different manga artist. They brought in I think 7 or 8 different artists, to each of whom did a different chapter. The soundtrack's done by Yoko Shimomura, and it's absolutely fantastic all the way around. It's a good soundtrack. It's a bit of a hidden item as long as you don't fight that maid, and there's no reason for you to fight her. She gives you a gift of the obi, and then she'll run away, tee hee hee. And then if you wait around for her to come back, she'll come back and actually give you the item she meant to give you, which is that medicine box, which is a really nice item. It's an accessory that boosts your IQ stat by 10, which is a huge deal. A, because Oboro is dealing primarily magic damage right now, and B, at the very end of the game, it's also going to power an item that can petrify an enemy, and that's the success of that is based on the IQ stat. I'm gonna get a lot of play out of that medicine box. That's another unique thing about this game, is each chapter is going to have vastly different characters. The party members are going to be very different from chapter to chapter, but the main character of each chapter will take themselves and whatever gear they happen to have on to the end of the game, when all of your characters kind of I don't even say reunite, but when they meet each other for the first time at the end of the game. So it's important I make sure he actually got that I did right. Yes, it's important I make sure he's got that on, because there's no way for me to get that back otherwise.
That's actually a nice segue into a reminder I wanted to make sure to give everybody regarding this game and the bid wars that we have going on, because each of the different sections of the game has a different protagonist, if I'm understanding correctly.
Correct.
And you can name, with your donations, you can name all of those protagonists. So looks like we still have the mecha pilot, the caveman, the cowboy. The wrestler is currently being won by Savage with a $5 donation. The robot is currently being won as Apollo with a $1 donation, and then a Kung Fu Master and a Knight, and those all have a 6-character limit. And oh man, I just looked back and that sprite is crazy.
Yeah. So that's the person we were just fighting. This is Lord Audio. You notice I'm taking a little bit of a different strategy here. Samurai also has a gun, which you might think would be more effective. But the attack doesn't deal a lot of damage, as you can see. What it does do is it makes the enemy turn around. And I'm gonna get really tempted in a couple of rounds to say, hey, maybe the boss has low enough hit points, I can swing my sword at it and take a turn off. But really want to make sure this boss doesn't get too many attacks off. It will heal from the poison field. It will also drain your health. That did not target where I told it to target. It can just extend the fight by a lot of rounds if he can get his hands on you or his tongue on you. Usually it'll auto target my strength and ninja spell for me and just whiffed. I'm lucky he's staying so far away. Usually he's right on me. Yeah, that one hit. I'm gonna need one more because of the whiff. We'll see. Yeah, one more. Oh. Don't know if I got another healing item. Ah. Oh, he turned. See if we can finish it up here. Maybe not, though. Nope, that's alright. I'll take another swing at it. That one miss. There we go. Since I'm here anyway, but move him down. Gonna get here Megalomania again, which is not a bad thing. It's been a while since this guy took me down though. I'm a little upset by that. Alright. Just open up with it early, that's fine. Can you move out of the range? I don't think so. think he moved back in the ring. I think he was out of the box there. That's usually where he stays for the whole fight, is right here on the spot if he can get to it. Usually he doesn't run away from me like he did that last fight. As long as he's right there, it's really hard for him to get out of my out of the range of my strength and ninja spell. What a punk. Leave it right there. Ay, ay, ay. I can't believe he's giving me so much trouble today. This fight's usually not a big deal. Maybe I missed some. Maybe I missed a piece of gear. Let me check. I do have the medicine box, right? Yeah. I don't usually even pick up the Genji armor. What is the deal?
Something marathon.
Yeah. I would like get out of the way of the poison field, which is clearly dealing quite a bit of damage to me, but the strength and ninja spell takes so long to charge up to begin with. Oh no, I just, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. I don't want to give up that one turn. Gotta be careful with the turbo button. I was just saying though, it just takes so long to charge that strength of ninja spell. That moving 4 or 5 tiles is gonna give the boss a free turn anyway. And then with that free turn, he's just gonna throw more poison tiles down, and I'm just gonna be running away and not actually getting any offense out. There we go.
You're giving everybody plenty of a little bit of extra time here to get those donations in for the characters that are coming up soon.
Yes. And next up is the mecha pilot would be the next one that closes at the end of this chapter.
Yeah, somebody definitely needs to snipe that. There are no donations in for that naming bid war yet. while we're getting this fight down too, I'll just quickly jump in, and I want to remind everybody that you're currently watching RPGs We Love 3. It's the annual RPG Valkyries fundraising marathon. All donations accepted during the marathon will go directly to the RPG Valkyries to pay for accommodations, airfare, and necessary additional expenses, such as food, definitely a necessary additional expense, at the event, as well as taxes, etc. Any leftover funds will be donated directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness, or NAMI, which is the selected charity for RPG Limit Break. Oh man, and we do have a donation for that mecha pilot name, and
Nice.
neon gray with the idea that I had, which is she said, or Neon says, I can't afford much right now, but I can't let this go. Name of the mecha pilot Shinji, and yes, they. I'm sorry about that, Neon. So yes, they send in that $1 donation with the perfect name. I was just so excited to see someone had the same idea that I did.
See, that fight's not that hard. It really isn't that hard. But if you get some, like, I was getting like 80 damage. If you're getting bad damage rolls, the poison's just gonna catch up with you eventually.
Do you have a favorite of the main protagonists, Mike?
I feel like, for a lot of my experience, I always say my favorite chapter, my favorite part of the, or my favorite character is the one that I'm at right now. Because it just there are different things I like about every chapter. Sundown for the Western chapter is a lot of fun to play as. That's a very fun chapter. It's fun to be Sundown in that chapter, but I also like the way that the prehistoric chapter kind of plays out. We're just not really random encounters, and the item creation system there is kind of unique. There's no shopping or stores or cash or anything like that in this game. So the different ways you acquire your resources is fun in that chapter. Right now, it's definitely not Oboro. That was rough.
I also caught that part you said earlier, which I didn't realize when I was, and now like literally seeing the credits scroll too. It's really interesting that they allowed different artists and different, folks to design the different chapters. That's something super uncommon in video games, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely. And they do all tie into one story in the end. I'm trying to remember how much each chapter. I'm trying to remember if each chapter is maybe written by somebody different, knowing how it might have to tie in, but giving them the freedom to take their own spin on it. But if you haven't played this game before, I guess just a quick tour. We started in this Bakamatsu ninja chapter. We're going to be going to like a mecha super heavily anime influenced chapter next. There's a Prehistoria chapter where we play as a caveman, and that chapter is fun for a speedrun because there's no text boxes in that chapter. There's no spoken language yet there, so I don't have to mash so much there. There's a Western chapter. There's also a present day chapter. Maybe that's, yeah. There's a present day chapter, which is our tactical RPG based Street Fighter if your fighter had the Mega Man ability of taking the enemy's moves. That's a real fun one for a tactics RPG. There's a sci-fi chapter set far off in the future which is going to be great television, because that's a nice, creepy, horror, spooky, definitely sets the mood through the music or the lack thereof, and the ever creeping presence of a ship that's trying to kill you. And there's absolutely no combat in that chapter until the end. And then wrapping up the first section of the game, we'll do the martial arts chapter, where we are playing a karate master trying to find somebody worthy of inheriting his knowledge. And the war's pulled up. Make sure.
Yeah, it almost reminds me of Cloud Atlas in a way, if you're familiar with that.
I'm not.
Okay. I don't know if anyone else in chat knows the movie that I'm referring to. I think it's a book as well, but yeah, Cloud Atlas is kind of a multi-part story with a kind of a common thread through it. So pretty cool. And yeah, I think we're all set on that character name for this next section, which is Shinji.
Yeah. I'll put in a name here in a little bit. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I also have another donation from Kashura, who says, "Gotta go fast and name things after me and get bids in for the bid wars. Name the knight K."
Okay. So we missed it in the first chapter because we skipped it for the speed run. But that child there is named Watanabe. In every chapter in this game, Watanabe's somewhere in the chapter, and he's always with his father, and his father always passes away very tragically in front of Watanabe's eyes. I don't know why they thought that was worth keeping in as a running gag, but that is a running gag thread. That includes, I think, man, I don't know if it's in like the very end of the game or not, and I haven't really poked around to see. So our special talent here is the ability to read people's minds. Which can make advancing through this chapter a little bit difficult, because it's the only chapter you've got this ability in. You've got to remember that you have it, because sometimes you have to read people's minds instead of just talking to them in order to advance the story. I got stuck here way longer than I should have the first time I played through, because I completely forgot that button even existed. And something interesting, I guess, if you will, about inputs and mashing text boxes in this game. For chapters where the Y button does do something, either read minds or sniff the air or use your invisibility coat, you can use the Y button to mash through text boxes. Otherwise, you can't. So this guy with the cool red coat and the headband and the glasses and the motorcycle is Matsu, our good friend Matsu, who's way cooler than we are because he's a biker, clearly. Matsu has some connection to the orphanage that Shinji and his sister live at. So he's gonna give us a ride back there. But Matsu's too cool to come in and say hi to everybody. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself though. Because we gotta get through, wouldn't be an anime without killer opening. I gotta get to the intro music here first. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't sing. I am sorry to disappoint. But there are only a handful, but there are a handful of fan-made anime music video intros using that music. Some of them have translated lyrics. People went pretty crazy with it. Yes, yes. Now, we're the ones who got beat up a little bit, got in a little scuffle, and we're gonna ask Watanabe to go get some medicine for us. Why? I don't know, because we're kind of a jerk, to be honest. And we're like, hey, did you find that medicine yet? No? Okay, I'm gonna go watch TV. I'm not gonna help you look for medicine for me. Why would I do that? Ow. Yeah, talking to Watanabe one more time is super important. Watanabe says, hey, your sister looks upset about something. We're going to check on Kaori. And Kaori's upset because Taro, her pet turtle, may be passing away very sadly. But we're gonna go. I know they're an antique dealer. They look to me, the sprite looked like a Viking to me, like a horned helmet or something, or maybe a Valkyrie or something. So if I call them a Viking or a Valkyrie multiple times during the chapter, that's why. But they're an antique salesman. This is their shop. We're gonna go to them for advice about what we can do to help our turtle. Because they're also an inventor, I guess, on the side, if you will. Yeah, Toys studied at the facility here in town, the Sheedy facility. So they're gonna help us take care of Taro. I'm about 5 seconds too late saying, game does have quite a bit of flashing in parts. I'll try and be better about it. It's my mind till I stepped on it. I'll try and be better on it, but the game uses a lot of flashing effects. If that's something that you need to concern yourself with. No. My bad. I guess that one wasn't ready for use yet. A couple of nice things about this game is if you try to run away, you do run away successfully. There's not a % chance or anything like that involved. Another nice thing about running away in this chapter is that it's teleport, not just running away, and sometimes at random it'll teleport you all the way back home, which is nice. Now if I don't get the teleport home after a couple of tries, I'm still gonna be stuck in a fight, just because the way that the map works, the town map works here. I'm gonna be stuck getting into fights over and over, so I will fight my way out, and I can get some nice items if I do win a fight. There's some rare drops that would really help me out, but generally speaking, it's faster just to try and get the teleport to go home and hope that you get that quickly rather than go fishing for the items. Science is spectacular.
While you're doing some science, do we have
Yes.
time for a donation?
Absolutely.
Oh gosh, I gotta get into character for this one. Oh man, we got another $1 donation from Drumboardist who says, no names? Well, we gotta fix that. Also, let's give Moonblaze Wolf another chance at a quality wrestling meme, so here you go. You know they say all men are created equal, but you look at Mike, and you look at Live Alive, and you can see that the statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another RPG protagonist, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But Mike is an RPG genius and is not normal. So you got a 25% chance at best to beat Mike. And then you add the other 7 protagonists, the chances of winning drastically go down. See, there's 8 protagonists, so you got a 12.5% chance of winning. But Mike, he's got an 87.5% chance of winning because that Frog Lord knows that he can't beat Mike, and he's not even gonna try. So Live Alive, you take your 12.5% chance minus Mike's 25% chance, and you got a negative 12.5% chance of winning. But then you take Mike's 75% chance of winning if they was to go one-on-one, and then add that 87.5%, and he's got a 162.5% chance of winning. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you. RPGs We Love 3.
Ooh. I'm done
Thank
here.
you so much for that donation. Oh, and the fitting name that was requested was Steiner for the caveman.
Okay.
See, Drumboardist, as long as you keep the wrestling references about a decade old, I should be good, because that's about the time I stopped watching wrestling.
Me too. So this big old thing in front of me, that's the mecha in question. That is Bariki Dio. Fortunately, we can't seem to get it to move. Apparently, it can only be piloted by somebody with strong psychic abilities, which we have. We can read minds. We can do that. So at this point, if this were a casual run, I'd try to pilot Bariki Dio. There's this big old sequence you have to go to even get into the robot. But I already know I'm going to fail. I don't have enough psychic power. So I'm just going to pretend I'm gonna try, and then the game's gonna let me advance the story after that. You touch one statue, you touch a different statue, you play the xylophone, you wash your hands, and then you use the bathroom, and then you end up inside the Bariki Dio, or something like that. Wow, got 2 teleports straight home. Eek. I haven't really talked about how Taro joined the party. So what we did was Toei used the knowledge from the facility to turn our turtley friend not really into a liquefied human per se, but I guess a liquefied turtle, if you will. And what liquefied humans do in this universe is it's just I guess a goo, if you will, that contains like the soul and the psychic and in general energies and spirits of the human. And it's the same concept with the turtle. We took the soul of our turtley friend and put it into a vaguely turtle-esque robot to make Taro the punching machine.
I have another donation whenever we have a moment.
Yeah, this is good.
Well, boy howdy, I'm now realizing that we ain't got no stinking name for that there cowboy, so we gots to fix that. Tell you what, hombre, why don't we just call him Arnis? Because he is the best cowboy of all time. and that's also a $1 donation from Drumboardist. Yeehaw!
We're getting to hear the whole vocal range with these donation comments.
It's good practice. What can I say? So just really quickly to update, as of right now, all of the naming incentives do have at least a $1 donation, except the Kung Fu Master. And if you really feel strongly about one of those names or one of those characters, not too difficult to overtake right now as well. If you really want to get that preferred name in, or if you want to pad a name that you do like. So.
It's also worth noting out, it ends up being used kind of interchangeably, but technically speaking, the name for the Kung Fu Master is actually the name for the martial art that he is the master of.
Oh, so it would be your recommendation then that people donated with their favorite martial art?
Yeah, and I mean, if it's a name, it's not like it would look weird or seem out of place at all, but it could be a martial art or the name of a finishing move, perhaps.
What I'm hearing is we're going to get some good dialogue.
Facility. Wait, nope. I am going to facility next, but I don't know that I have to go to the facility next. I metagamed it. It's see, now I know I gotta go to the facility. One of the easiest lines here. You got an appointment, kid? I may not have an appointment, but yeah, I got business here. And then I'm immediately gonna run away from this fight. And now that I'm inside the facility, the teleport won't actually ever send me home, which is good because I need to, you know, get through the facility here. And we're gonna be doing quite a bit of running. Hopefully I'm gonna be doing quite a bit of dodging too. Nice. In the side room, throwing knife, hand grenade. I'll try. Hopefully it'll just be one or two. Might be able to squeeze by here. The guard dogs are absolutely vicious here. I want absolutely nothing to do with that fight. Now it does look kind of like the trap fights in the first chapter. If I take out the guard dog will just despawn. And I've got a throwing knife that'll make that really easy, but I'm trying to save it for a fight I'm not gonna be able to scoot away from later. Go in the corner. Go in the corner. He's not gonna go in the corner. There he goes. Oh. I think it's the buy him though. Go down. There you go. It's easy to get locked up a little bit in this room. So I'm gonna have to save there just in case I don't get the movement tech I want here. Yeah, we're good. Nice. All right. Whoa. And move right one. Aww. Oh, the counter might. Yeah, the counter should do it. Very good. I wish I wasn't countering so much because of the animation, but what are you gonna do? Yes, Firefield. Oh my goodness. I'll just fight him out. Now, if earlier in the run, if I didn't get all the teleports home and I did end up having to get stuck in a couple of fights, I might have gotten a drop of some extra throwing knives and grenades I can throw at these couple of fights in particular is what I would be saving them for. Oh no! We turned around. It's okay, but now I'm not getting back attacks. There we go. This should be yeah, one of the micro machine fights.
That is a lot of them.
Yeah, for any of these fights where it seems like there's a huge numbers advantage, usually there's a leader you can take out that will end the fight.
You just kind of had to clear a path there, it looked like.
Yeah. Boomba stomp. That's ideal. Hopefully if I don't have to pass any turns, I can just keep the Turbo X on here. Oh, nope. Paralyzed, we're off. Now we should spend the next couple of turns finishing off my party members here. I guess I didn't talk about, but now that I've got party members that can actually go down, one of the other nice things about this game is that your party gets fully healed between fights. Part that's because there's just not, you don't really have so much in the way of healing items and healing magic and things like that in this game to manage or to use. It's the password for the front door. The boss room here. Oh, I thought I was gonna get in the fight over there. So I'm going to summarize this wall of text and the wall of text after this boss fight just a little bit shortly here while we get to the fight. The government and the military and this facility are all working together, and their goal is to get 2,000 humans together, turn them all into 2,000 liquefied humans, and then use it to power this giant mecha robot statue of Odio, and use that to, of course, take over the world. That was not what I was expecting to see, but that's actually not a bad thing here. This boss, you see, it's a big old robot. It has a ton of hit points and a ton of defense. It also has a counterattack, if you will. If you punch it in the back, it self-destructs.
You found his kill switch.
So mind you, we've now somehow gotten this entire orphanage involved in this, of course, because now the military's looking for us because we know too much, because they told us, but that's beside the point. Tori knows that our best line of defense is going to be getting Bariki Dio moving, but we don't have enough psychic energy to do it. But our little sister Kaori, has been for a while, has been very sick, and she knows she's not going to get better. So Kaori bravely volunteers to have herself turned into one of these liquefied humans we're trying to stop, because she knows that as a liquefied human she can help power Bariki Dio, and then maybe we'd have enough psychic energy to get the big guy moving. Hence the sad music. Matsu, our good biker friend Matsu, is having none of it. Matsu says basically, look, I'm a biker. If I could ride a bike, I can ride anything. I'm gonna get this thing to move. I'm gonna do it all by myself. And we're like, no, you don't understand. It literally won't move without psychic energy. He's like, no, I'm a biker. Bikers are, my biker mentality is going to overcome the requirement of needing psychic energy. So let's go check in and see how that's gonna go. And what I'm doing here, every time I go to the antique house, I'm sitting here waiting for that one enemy to kind of scroll across the map and chase me. And I didn't let him. I should let him go one more tile, I guess. Trying to avoid this. And I don't want to teleport home now. That should do it. Yeah. That's what I was trying to avoid. That did not go so well. So how'd that go, Toei? Yeah, not so well. He doesn't want to talk about it, but we can read his mind and determine Matsu couldn't get it moving. And then he went off to the bar to sulk in his feelings. See, this is what happens if you don't get the teleport home. I'll try one more time. Is it just leaves you here, but it doesn't make the enemy despawn or anything. All right, fine. Let's go check in on Matsu. See, I told you we got the orphanage involved. So there's two people inside. And we need your rescue, one of which being our sister. And I know where everybody is. Unfortunately, as you'll see as we get down the hall, oops, ow. I can't actually get in the room until I check literally every other room in orphanage. Which I guess makes sense. You want to make sure nobody's getting, you know, we're not forgetting anybody. But that door that's on with the fire in front of it, that's where I actually need to go.
I'm a little concerned that that toilet was on fire.
Yeah, no big deal. Also, very strangely here, if you talk to your sister, she just goes, oh, like she's, you know, clearly in pain. That makes sense, but it doesn't actually advance the story. You have to read her mind in order to actually advance the game here. I mean, it's on fire. I feel like we should just leave, take her leave. That's okay. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try again. So there's not technically, but in practice, there are actually two sad themes in this game. One of which we heard a little bit earlier when Kaori said, I know I'm sick. You should sacrifice me to make the robot move. That was one piece of sad music. The next track we're going to hear after the Bariki Dio theme here is also unofficially the sad music of this game. And now we'll talk about how we're getting Bariki Dio to move in a little bit. I forgot how long the boot up sequence was. This song, see, this is the theme of love. Wow, it's gonna play. There it is. And that's about the most you're gonna hear of it, because every time that music plays, something terrible is about to happen. In this case, their proposal gets interrupted by a giant mecha robot flying out of the lake. Knock. Knock, knock. Hello. Just douses all the flames too.
He just wants to say hi. You're fine.
So the way Matsu was able to get Rikidayo to move is he took something called Matengo. Now if you pay close attention, sometimes especially the little grunt enemies will use a move called Matengo, which is a very weak healing move on them in particular. But what Matengo actually is, it's some sort of medicine that will boost your psychic abilities and talents. And Matsu said, I'm not gonna let Kaori sacrifice herself, and just got his hands on all the Matengo he could find and took it all at once in order to go Super Saiyan with his latent psychic abilities. So that's how he was able to get it moving. Oh yeah, platinum time. Big wall of text.
I don't really have any new donations right now, but I know that we've got the caveman coming up next, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The name Steiner is in the lead for the caveman bid war with $1 currently, just so everybody is aware of that. And I will also just go ahead and remind everybody that you are watching RPGs We Love 3. The RPG Valkyries are an inclusive group of female and femme-leaning speedrunners who all love and run RPGs. If you would like to join their Discord, please use the !Discord command for the link in chat. The Discord is open to all people and all genders, so do not worry.
I just saw in chat, apparently Matengo are mushrooms. I always thought it was semi-legal drugs. Perhaps they're mushrooms.
They're probably special anime mushrooms.
Correct. Regardless, Matsu took way too much. And we're getting the sad music here. Because it's gonna be Matsu's brave sacrifice to get the Rikidayo robot moving, which is going to awaken the rest of our latent abilities, which we could have found this inspiration like 15 minutes ago. Maybe none of this would have had to happen, Shinji, but that's okay, because we've now found the ability within ourselves to pipe a Rikidayo all on our own. Everybody out of the robot. And we are just gonna run it down mid lane here. We're gonna run a couple of very minor fights. I've just got to be careful and make sure I move so that my laser will actually hit either the entire top half or the entire bottom half of the map. If I'm not in the right position, I can add a turn to the fight accidentally that way. Despite our hit points showing up as question marks, there actually is a finite amount of hit points, which we may see when we get to the actual boss fight up ahead. This fight in particular, I gotta move down one little bit, or just one tank in the bottom row is gonna add at least one turn to the fight. One more. I think if we stay underneath it, this plane can't actually hit us with any of its attacks. Because usually it doesn't even get a shot off. See, there's the ratio. So the pond now contains 2,000 liquefied humans, which is 60,000 liters. The great Inko Buddha statue to Master Odio is about to awaken after it eats all of these. I want to say, I don't want to say they're, I guess they are just birds.
That's a lot of birds in that jerk.
Yup. World's biggest turducken. Oh no. Alright, good. So that liquefied man curse disabled my punch attacks, but not my Babylon kick. Pretty sure that's still on the sprite, yeah. Her story's the one that, yeah, it could ruin my fun. Still disabled. Alright, good, it wore off. Almost stop! No! Shoot. One of them wore off, and you see what I got available to me now. Nope. The feet are still blocked. There we go. Huh. Yeah, I don't doubt at all that's where the name came from. Deltaphine in chat, Deltaphine went and looked it up. Matenga's the name of a Japanese horror film released in 1963 about people being horrifically mutated by mushrooms. And that is likely where the name of the item came from.
I just figured it was in Newtopia.
We end up taking over the Taiyaki. That was the part of that was Atsu's other job when he wasn't being a biker. He ran the Taiyaki stand. I think it was him. It's been a while since I played through actually reading the text. Just a reminder, chat, this is definitely your last chance to get any donations in for our next naming bid war, which is to name the caveman. Right, we'll have a little bit of the credit sequence here and then a little bit of the intro, and it's the name entry screen. Another way you can get items in this particular in the mecha chapter is after you get past the little introduction part, you can actually come back and run the taiyaki stand. And if you give people there's 3 different types of taiyaki, 3 or 4 based on separated by price. And you give them the taiyaki they can actually afford and they want, you get different items depending on what random NPC shows up. And some of the items you get are actually electronic robot accessories that you can use for Taro, but Taro doesn't show up at the end of the game. You can actually also equip them to Shinji, who gets no benefit from them, but if he brings those to the end of the game, he can give them to the robot character from the sci-fi chapter, who absolutely can use those items.
So it looks like it's going to be Steiner, all caps, STEINR.
All right. The description for this one in the fan translation says very specifically, this is a time before there was spoken word, and they really mean, I think, not until the very end of the chapter, where you have to input in order to close out and go to the save screen. There's not really a text box. I guess the name entry screen too, if you want to count that. But otherwise, the entire chapter, all of the storytelling is going to be done visually through, like the exclamation point there, and the squeakies, rather than through text. Which allows for, they focus a lot more on like visual gags and things like that. So there's Mario. We're gonna be seeing a lot of Mario here. It's Mario and Baby Yoshi, and when we get the enlarged sprite, when we fight him in a boss battle, we'll see why I've lovingly named them Mario and Baby Yoshi, as opposed to the usual Yoshi Baby Mario. I wonder, was Yoshi's Island out before this game came out? Now I'm curious. Now we're going to meet the main characters. The caveman, whose default name is Pogo, and his monkey friend. Just announced some elephants trying to get breakfast.
I could definitely go for some elephant right about now.
One of those big steaks like in the Flintstones. Flips the car over. STEINR. Yes, okay.
Looks good.
Do a little mini game right off the start here. Now, let me try and explain before I start, because I'm going to count in my head. In this room, every time I talk to any NPC in this room, a new NPC will enter the room. If I can talk to the 20th person, I guess the 19th person to enter the room, the 20th person in the room, I get a bunch of free items. So right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I'm at 19. I'm gonna let everybody filter in here. Sometimes I still feel like there's people trapped in the doorway there. I think good. Now the 20th person stuck in the doorway underneath me. There we go. Lemon. Now I can get out. And the reason why I wanted those free items is I can't buy gear. There's no money anywhere in the game. But this NPC will combine items for me to turn my turbo off before I mess something up. I'll take one of these rocks and a bone. Wait, rock and bone. Yep. Combine those to make a stone knife. And I'm gonna stick that stone knife at the end of a big old stick. It's gonna make an item called the Smolder Spear, which is I think the second highest attack item I can get in the game in this chapter. That's gonna be more than enough. If I take this tough hide, one of these hides, I'll make a Gatsun glove, which is gonna be another nice attack bonus. If I forgot, hide. Oh no! I made the thick chest hair. No, 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 no. I gotta go do it again. I must have clicked the wrong thing in the menu. It needs a tough hide and a hard rock. I'll go do it again. Otherwise we gotta watch the intro again. So unfortunately I only get one of these tough hides. Get over here. Stop moving around. It's my button's not working. There we go. Seven, 8, 9, 10. I must have hit fat fingered the wrong item. Everybody's in. Ah. All right. One more time. If I don't get it here, I'll go without the Gatsun glove. I can remember to count. 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I have to do tough hide and hard rock. I think I did tough hide and hide. Tough hide. Hard rock. That should get me my Gatsun glove. I wanted the thick chest here anyway, but I didn't want to use my tough hide to make it. That's alright. Not random. Thank you. Alright, let's get on with the story now. This is evidently our birthday. This is going to be Steiner's coming of age story. And we're old enough now to go out and hunt for ourselves and hunt to help feed village. So we're gonna go learn how to hunt. Rather than just chase these elephants all over the place. If you haven't noticed by now, at no point in this run have we had anything resembling random encounters. This chapter's gonna look like it has random encounters, but it really doesn't. If I use the Y button, I can sniff the air to see where enemies and game might be, and then I can kind of chase them down. When I hit the spot that they're standing on, they're that invisible spot on the world map where they are, I'll get into the encounter. But those squares, they do move around on the map. So if I stand still in a spot long enough, I'll actually get into a quote, a random encounter. Down too far. It's alright. So it's kind of like Earthbound in that sense, where there are enemies on the world map that you can either encounter or avoid. The enemies are just invisible, if that's maybe a better way to look at it. Get over here. I wanna. Give me the one I want anyway. Alright, Gory. Not where I want to put that. Get back here. Yeah, also, just for clarification, these are supposed to be wolf pups. I don't think that carried over well in the translation patch. They're wolf pups. They're not tiny regular house pet dogs. So I got 3 meaty bones we're going to share with the tribe. Then I need to get 1 extra one for story purposes up ahead. Oh, it's right next to it. You couldn't give me the encounter there. Mash mash. There we go, got another meaty bone. Because the 3 I got before just disappeared from my inventory. And that was a hard day's work. We're gonna go to bed. Where did Gory go? Huh. Can't come in here and steal food. We're gonna get in trouble. What's that? It was a noise. Squeak. So normally that's the meaty bone I use in this cutscene, but I need another one up ahead. Alright, so this is Belle. Belle's trying to escape from being sacrificed to the T-Rex. And she's made her way over here, which is kind of a problem for us because, well, we can't have outsiders here. Also, I think everybody here is also male. Regardless, the Elder's not going to be happy there's somebody here who's not supposed to be here. So we've got to a prehistoric Midovere solid. Use this haystack. sneak her in. Spinny, spinny.
I just have to say it's really interesting watching a video game try to tell a story without dialogue.
Yeah, it really is. Steiner does not lack in confidence. Alright, so what happened to our friend? Now, technically speaking, Belle might actually be the strongest character in this chapter. If you get Belle to level 7, I forget the name of the song that she gets. She gets an ability where she sings a song and it absolutely will tear through the T-Rex. She can take it out in, I think, like 2 or 3 turns maybe, if not faster. The issue is getting her to level 7. She's not in the party for very long, and it's just a lot of grinding. I think there is a time on the IL leaderboard that uses that strategy though. Alright. For right now, Belle is hungry. So we're hatching a master plan of getting some food and giving it to Belle. And she's gonna eat it and not be hungry. And she's gonna give us a kiss and then we'll fall in love. This is a master plan that I've already completed because I got the extra meaty bone already. Got 3 whole kisses out of it, and then she's gonna go ahead and eat her giant meaty bone. But she's still hungry. It's alright, we only have to do it once to advance the plot here. It's our last chance to craft items. Make sure I put everything on. That guy, the guy who's trailing behind, is having a bad day. He's been run over twice. He ran all the way down here without a car. All right, Mario. Let's see, just in case something dumb happens in this fight, but we should be okay. Poke, poke, poke. I love how you can see the feet just barely sticking out the bottom.
I mean, going back to your Flintstones reference from earlier, that's how the car operates,
exactly,
right?
Yeah. This might be my favorite little spot in this chapter. We just ran everybody over. Assemble the crew. Clearly we're about to have a fight. We're like, haha, no, we're not gonna give you the girl. Hey, you. Ow, I'm gonna knock my friend out. Hey, you. That's gonna be you. But I just did to my best friend. That's gonna be you. What kind of trash talk is that? Alright, so we're at one little mini fight before we actually fight Mario Baby Yoshi. Smash, smash. Oh, yeah, switch his attack over. Wow, I can't believe that didn't take him out in one hit. That's unfortunate. Oh no! That's what I get for not getting behind them, but shouldn't be having this much trouble. Oh my goodness. What are these items I bothered making even doing for me right now? Good grief. They don't have that many hit points. I at the back attack here, I just will take it. Alright. So his name's actually Kino. And it's time to go one-on-one. The most dangerous part about fighting Kino is the counterattacks. He will counterattack on diagonals, and he hits hard, and then he'll immediately take his next turn and hit you again. And what did I do? I walked right into the diagonal, trying to get him to come down. He does not want to cooperate. He does not want to go where I want him to go. He did not want to be manipulated away and needed him to go, but we're getting back attacks and he's not hitting Steiner, so we're gonna take that. One more swing should do it. Got him. These enemies need to learn to stay on the script. They are not cooperating today. Yeah, we won!
I'm loving all of like the ability translations and stuff too. Do you know, Mike, did they try to keep it really like, is it more fan translate-y, or are they trying to do like literal translations from the Japanese version of the game?
There's a fair amount of katakana in the original. Not Sundown. But his partner in that chapter has an ability called like Texas Whirlwind, and in the original it's just TX and then whatever the Japanese for hurricane is. So they do try to keep it as close to the original. In this chapter, it really is just a bunch of eeks and ooks and different sound effects for most of the abilities. Except for that one melody attack Bell gets that I can't remember the name of. I haven't seen it in a while. I gotta wait for nightfall here. Then wait for the sky to change 3 colors. And if I stay here and wait long enough, one of the enemies out here in the wild will run into me. Then I can dip in and reset so I'm not getting stuck in the fight. Oh, wow. Maybe not. There we go. Usually get into a fight. Yes, that is true. There are actually a couple versions of the translation patch for this game, and the new one does some things that are not in the original game. Each chapter has its own unique typeset and icons to go with the chapter.
I just want to quickly jump in and remind everybody that we have wonderful marathon prizes to offer again this year. With much thanks to our prize team, use the command !prizes in chat to see everything that we have to offer. Currently, if you get your donations in now, I'm looking over the prize list here. Oh, there it is. Our Monday prizes are a Dragon Ball Z fusion painting made by Puzzle P, a Child of Light print, a Daily Perler surprise prize made by either a Sparkover or Kinda Nerdy Housewife. The Child of Light print, by the way, was made by Kashura. I missed that. And then also, all you have to do to be eligible to win a prize is to make any donation during the particular day, and then those will be drawn at the end of the day, or after the marathon, I should say.
Love the sprite. Told you, every time that music plays. Now if I hit, should be able to get back attacks in as he tries to chase me and get me on his either get right next to me or get me diagonally from him. That was a lousy damage roll on that first swing. I think we can make up for it. Oh, all right, one extra swing. This should hopefully do it. Yeah, as long as I can keep snaking around like that and hit him in the back, he won't hit me with a counterattack. And that is huge. The counterattacks deal a ton of damage. Not only can he not counterattack me, he's gonna waste his turn trying to turn around so he can swing at me. And he won't get to do that either, because as soon as he turns around, I'm gonna dive out of the way. I like gory Corey's so loyal. What happened? Where did you go? All right, I'm coming with you.
I have a $3 donation. It's from Moonblaze Wolf. So this is a little awkward, but I feel a little weird reading my own donation, but I'm loving this game and I definitely want to play it in the future. Thanks, Mike, for the great run. And I put my donation towards naming the cowboy Yeehaw.
Nice.
No, seriously though, Mike, you're killing it, and I love watching this game. This is so cool.
Thank
It's
you.
it's hitting a lot of enjoyable things for me watching it. So
Just kind of barely make out the path I need to take here. The only thing I'm worried about is this spot right here. There is an enemy here. Wow, okay, it's not the encounter we're gonna fight. I'm gonna hope it kind of moves out of the way. I don't think it's going to. Unfortunately, since I'm so underleveled, pretty much all these fights are just going to take me out. And if the encounter that's on this tile's not gonna run along, I'm gonna have to keep cycling through till I get something I know I can take on. There we go. And this one little Calcomole, this is the encounter right. If I gotta fight something here, I want it to be this. The problem is that this Calcomole has incredibly high evasion. Which is why when there were a bunch of them on the screen, I was like, nope, we're just gonna get out of this fight. They can't deal any damage to me. But I don't want to be there all day trying to fight them either. Aw, come on. I'm on the wrong tile, clearly. Look like the right tile. Maybe I'm one left. Wow, is there one on the exit? There's one on the exit tile, too. What a jerk. Yep, it's right in front of the exit. I don't think it's gonna move. So now I gotta get that encounter again. There we go. Nicely done. Okay. Well, where are you going? I guess this is a good time to talk about. I am using a turbo controller, but it's a super advantage. I cannot find a turbo controller that has a D-pad I like. This one has a joystick, and sometimes it just slips away from me. This next room is another room that Erapon has routed out very well. If you move through here, tile perfect, frame perfect, you will not run into any encounters whatsoever. Remember, it's kind of like the Earthbound encounters. There are enemies there that I can run into or avoid. I just can't see them, rather than it being random. So if I run into something, I've got to figure out how to run around it. If you're Erapon and all of the and you have the knowledge of the game that he does, you can just thread the needle and not run into any encounters here. Unfortunately, all of his notes and guidance are in Japanese. They're very extensive. There's a lot of information there, but getting access to it has been, I think I might be a little bit hard locked here. Let me see. Let me back up. I'm unfortunately getting that information in English has not been easy. I was able to get the information about the T-Rex fight for this chapter. He did put a video on Twitter showing me how to do it, but a lot of it is very subtle movement, especially in combat. A lot of it is you have to wait X amount of turns, and if there's no inputs on the screen, it can be hard to see exactly what you need to do. But there are charts and tables and such that show how certain enemy types will move in reaction to your movement. I may eat this reset if I can get past this tile. I'm not gonna be able to take any of these fights. I didn't even hit the stick. Maybe it slid me through the tile. No. Yeah, we'll hit the... That's why I saved there. Because there's something more to it than just following his movement. And I haven't been able to figure out exactly what it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting hit in the same spot here. Move out of my way. Let me see if this will help me out. Right, let me back up again. Try and get him to get around it. It really is just gonna keep me stuck here. Yeah. Take another whack at it. Now, if I was going through, knowing I was going to use Bell on the final fight, I'd have some levels under my belt, and I wouldn't have to run away from absolutely everything here, perhaps. But leveling Bell up takes forever because you can't do it here where there are good enemies to fight against. You have to do it on all the weaker enemies by the cave, because as soon as you enter that first cave, you're going to lose Bell in your party. I mean, it's a very substantial amount of time that you have to grind to get her to level 7, which is where you need her to be. Left, thank you. Can't move down.
Do we have time for a donation while you're navigating this invisible minefield?
Yes, go ahead.
There's a $20 donation here from in quotes, Moonblaze Wolf. It says, "Hey all, MBW here. Wait, M? That should be an R. Just throwing in a donation to a wonderful marathon and to be silly. Good luck to all the runners." Thank you, RBW / air quotes MBW.
There we go. I don't know if just in the work that needs to be done for the fan translation, if it changed anything there, but I don't have nearly as much trouble in the original in that section as I do on the fan translation. And I don't know if it's because there's actually a difference there, or that's just where my bad luck there has come up, is in English runs. The next room I have to dodge encounters is going to be a lot easier. So let me go ahead and save because I just said that. I get right up here, I go right, just try and go left. Now they're going to tag me a couple of times. The problem here is if I fight them and defeat them, another one's going to spawn at the exit door. And when I get to the exit door, I'm just going to have to keep fighting until I sneak through the door or there are no more left to fight. Or I run out of hit points. Whatever one of those options comes first. There we go. This is the last point I have. I can save. Oh man, I am worried about that T-Rex fight.
I'm sure you have a better strategy in mind, but I would at least recommend staying out of the range of his tiny little arms for the T-Rex fight.
That is some impressive swimming against gravity. I'm a little bit worried about this fight because I do need him to stick to the script at some point. A little more worried about the fight today because nothing has wanted to stay on the script today. That's fine. I have healing items? I do have a couple. And normally you don't have to burn these healing items. But I see how my luck has been going today, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and buy myself a couple extra turns here today. Sugar. So the T-Rex is going to take out my two friends first because they're kind of diagonally adjacent to him and right in front of his face. I'm just gonna stay back here and kick until no more friends. I'm gonna kick one more time. Oh no, not left. I tried to hit up. Making him away from me. B-bun. Good. This is not the situation I was hoping to be in. Let me let him swing at me. Trying to get out of here. It's kind of what I wanted. Boom, 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 boom. So it's gonna look a little different than I usually want it to, but I think he's gonna stick to what I need him to do. I move away, Nope, he broke the pattern. Oh, everybody wants to be a jerk today. Let's try that one more time. What I'm trying to do is get Kino close to that bottom right corner, and then manipulate the T-Rex's script, where if he's going to counter me running into him with one move, he's going to counter me running away with a different move, and if I can get the pattern right, when I dive in, he's going to try and step away because he's trying to hit me with the one counter. Then the next time I move, he thinks I'm moving in on him. He's going to try and close the distance and then I'll be moving away, and I'll always be able to keep a gap between us and get in my offense every couple of steps. But I gotta get to that bottom right corner. The other thing you can do is that if he does stick to you, you can keep trying to spam your knockback ability on ODO. But if the knockback doesn't stick, you're kind of going to be in the same boat anyway. Yeah, bosses, for whatever reason, the diagonals are usually just bad places to be in general. And I think some of it has to do with your player character's strongest abilities tend to be able to target diagonals more than anything else. So it does go both ways in that aspect. Normally you're trying to take advantage of their larger, I mean, like in D&D, you're trying to take advantage of the fact they just take up more tiles on the screen. Find ways you can hit their tiles where they can't hit your tile. And if it goes cleanly, you don't even bother to keep any of your allies upright. You just know you're going to lose them probably on 3 to 6 consecutive turns, and you're just going to try and get your kicks in. But if you have the meaty bones to throw at it, you can keep them all upright a little bit longer and get more free kicks in. Because the T-Rex is not going to turn on Kino until everybody else is knocked out, as long as I keep them on the corner there. Squeaky. It hit somebody different. I'm gonna take as many free kicks as I can get here. Sorry. Whoa, pass. Get one more swing. He is really not doing what I want him to do. He is not cooperative today. Just does not want to do what I need him to do. I need to back up a step, dude. Better Papa. Let's see if I can get him to knock back. Oh. Did he just fall back into it? Let's see. There we go. This is what the fight's supposed to look like. I don't know why he didn't want to do it before. Go right, go left. He shouldn't hit me again the rest of the fight. Now I'm just hoping for better damage rolls. Damage rolls in 48. Alright, 49 technically better. I understand. Okay. If I remember, I did get to talk to Eripon about that fight. I do remember him saying sometimes the T-Rex will randomly break the pattern and not do, you know, not keep following where he's just going back and forth. You keep kicking him, and sometimes he will just fall into the pattern. I don't know exactly what it was that sparked him to go start doing what I needed him to do, to chase me and then step away, and then chase me and then step away. But your backup solution on that fight is to use the Barra tank ability to try and get him to knock back a square until he starts cooperating.
Well, nice job getting through that. We did have another donation that came in as well.
Nice.
So this is another donation from Moonblaze Wolf in quotes, but it's FBL this time. I may have confused some tarot cards and some zoology, but I'm sure I got the Blaze part right. Good luck to MyOhMyke and all future streamers.
This is gonna be the last little bit of time to get in donations for the Cowboys name as well.
Yeah, just an update on that. So we're still at Yeehaw is in the lead with $3, and Arnes is in second place with $1. So if you'd like to name the cowboy protagonist, you got a minute or two left here, and you're gonna have to beat out Yeehaw at $3. Also, if you want to hear more of my awful cowboy impersonation, this might, you know, you got a little bit of time to keep doing that, but it's mostly going to be on brand right now.
He is the only text boxes in this whole chapter. first word ever spoken is love, of course.
Or lube. Oh man, that tumbleweed is great.
Yeah. I think all of the sprite work and the little things like the sprite works, the animations, the sound effects will definitely help make this one of my favorite chapters. They were really, really proud of these doors. 4, 5, 5 squeaks this time. I'm pretty sure it's 6 when the player character walks through. And do not adjust your volume too much. The music's going to be louder once we're outside again. And it gets quite louder very suddenly.
Don't bleach your roots, creep.
Oh, I hit something on my mixer, my bad. Scared the heck out of me. I didn't know what that was. I was like, oh no, did I leave alerts on? No, I just I hit a button on my mixer.
So it looks like the winning name is Yeehaw, all in caps.
Let's go. The kid. The Yeehaw kid. Oh man.
For whatever reason, also, this is the first time I've noticed that the fonts are changing with the different stories, and I just absolutely love that, and it kind of makes me think of Undertale a little bit.
Yeah. Aww. It's just so good in this chapter. The cowboy hat just goes, you know, it's off of his head. It falls off. Yeah, they really did. It feels a lot more. I don't know if Gooby's still in chat. Gooby and I were both working on this at some point, and it feels a lot more like 7 or 8 different games telling the speedrun for than just one. Because yeah, like, you know, you're playing on the same grid more or less every time, but you're playing with different characters. You have different abilities at your disposal. The only thing that really stays consistent is that grid that you're working with.
I imagine that makes it a lot more enjoyable when you're learning a 7-hour speedrun too.
Yes. Squeak. Oh, no, see, it's not 6 squeaks, but it opens up one more time. They're really proud of that door. It gets a lot of face time. So this guy in blue is part of the wild game, the crazy bunch, not the wild game, the crazy bunch. They thought I was part of the crazy bunch. That's why everybody got quiet when I walked through the door. I'm apparently in his seat. everybody's gonna get the fussing at everybody because nobody in the town wants to stand up and defend stand up for themselves. There are 15 people in the crazy bunch, as we're going to learn a little bit later. And most of the people here, as you might imagine in Western, do have guns, but nobody wants to stand up to the crazy bunch led by some cowboy named Odio. This is Billy the Kid. This is the sheriff's kid. He's also very, very brave. Where the sheriff is not. He and Annie really only want to step up to the crazy bunch. I'll talk about when we get there, but I'll be using traps. Only thing, strictly from the speedrunning perspective, the only thing I'm not fond of in this chapter is there are a lot of branching dialogues here that I have to stop and make sure I pick the right thing in order to advance the story, or you're just stuck in a loop. If you pick the wrong option right before a certain boss fight, you lose a ton of time to a bunch of extra cutscene you don't otherwise need to watch. And you really gotta be careful not to misclick here. Fan translation does get a little bit loose with the ESRB rating through here if you do play, so keep that in mind. But it also does use quite a bit of like I've had to look some of the lines up here. I'm like, oh, okay, that really was something they used to say back in the day. Like one of the lines is like, "You're the real Simon Pure." I'm like, what in the world is that? I had to go look, and it has something to do with silver, having pure silver, I think it was, or something like that. A lot of, you really clean his plow and Tarnations, and this line, you guys might like this cowboy, but he's not exactly ace high, because you gotta play cards when you're in a Western. Also, we'll talk to all the townspeople here in a little bit. Everybody you see on the screen either has a name or has like a Western title. Like the bartenders, the barkeeps never have a name in a Western. They're always just the barkeep or whatever. The sheriff's always just the sheriff. I mean, they might have names, but barkeep, sheriff, that stands in for a name for them most of the time. Everybody else has a proper name except for Wayne's wife, who is just Wayne's wife. And I don't know why she just doesn't get a name. Because we're gonna talk to Wayne. We're gonna talk to everybody. We're gonna need everybody to pitch in a little bit here. But the only one who doesn't get a name is Wayne's wife. I don't know what the I'd also like to know how much of it the fan translation really went fan translation-y with it, and how well it sticks to the original. Mainly because I don't know, I would not have expected a Western in like a spaghetti Western in a JRPG outside of like the Wild Arms series, where that's kind of its thing over there. So I don't know how much of it actually crosses over there, if that makes sense. I don't know how big a thing Westerns are in Japan. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And speaking of long speeds, like this is a 6-7 hour speed run, depending if you're playing in Japanese and what routes you take. But you can break it down into chapters. You don't have to do it all in one chunk. You can practice each chapter individually with the stage select system, basically. It's very convenient. I'd like to, if I could quit my job and not have to work, the speedrun I would learn with all that free time would be Wild Arms 3, which I've actually done a couple of runs of. I like that one. I want to play through the rest of the Wild Arms series too. That's just a lot of fun, but that's a long speed run too, and it's just hard to break that one down into chunks. What am I doing? I was waiting for the next I'm skipping a whole section trying to talk to the sheriff. Gotta talk to everybody here in the bar. And yeah, we're agreeing to help out with the crazy bunch, but there's only 2 of us and there's 15 of them. I talked to the band too. Oops. And Mad Dog's gonna convince the town people to help in their own defense. And get people to volunteer to set up traps for us. So we're gonna have a little bit of a time limit here. We're gonna have air quote 8 hours, 8 chimes of the bell before the crazy bunch shows up. Between now and then, we're gonna look around town to find different traps and weapons and items and alcohol for healing, to help us fight off the crazy bunch. Now, everybody who, if you look at the IL leaderboard for this chapter, everybody does it a little bit differently. Some people will set up a bunch of traps to thin out the boss fight. Some people won't bother with the traps because it does take time to set it up. You have to wait out and mash through those text boxes. So the boss fight's a little bit tougher, but you get to it quicker. Some people will pick up the traps and not use them and use them as regular items in the boss fight. There's a couple of different ways to work through this chapter. I'm gonna find the traps and set them up. Because if it's slower, I think it really boils down to RNG if it's slower, but it's not that much slower if it is slower, and it looks a lot more fun in my opinion. So we're gonna have a little bit of fun with it. Also makes the boss fight pretty simple. I'm not gonna pick up everything in town. Oops. I'm gonna pick up a little bit of extra alcohol, just in case. Shovel. Oil, I need a bottle. If I can get oil and a bottle, I can make a Molotov. Got some rope. I'm missing, what did I miss? I missed the frying pan. I think I missed the frying pan. I gotta figure out where, I forgot where the frying pan. I didn't forget where it is, I just forgot to pick it up. This should be my bottle, yeah. It does take time to make the Molotov. You're just watching the animation, but it does eat some time off the clock. Now, if you know where everything is, basically, you've got way more time than you need to actually set up everything you want to. But if you're still learning where everything is, the time could be a little bit, it could be cutting a little bit closer. In order to set up the traps, so you do have to give them to the townspeople, and each townsperson has a different speed stat as far as how long it takes them to set up a trap. I think each trap takes up, air quote, the same amount of time, and it just boils down to the townsperson's speed stat. Go in. Oh yeah, I gotta hit the button to go in. You can't just walk in the door. Yeah, if you don't set up any traps, it's a 2v15 fight, and it does look really, like, it is really cool to win the shootout that way. Okay, one of these. I'll grab some items. Not in here. Probably back here. I don't remember which ones have the healing items. Yeah, so we're gonna have a little bit of extra oil. So usually I don't grab them. We're gonna talk to the sheriff. Yes, I'm done grabbing everything I needed. You can still go find other stuff, but certain things you may not be able to get. Let me turn the turbo off before I set up something wrong. Somebody dynamite. I have Billy the Kid just gave me a slingshot, but he's the only one who can actually use it. So I'm gonna have him set up his own slingshot. I got this frying pan here. Either Annie or Wayne's wife can use, oops, the frying pan. One of my favorite little tidbits here. You can hear the music. I'll turn the music up a little bit even. Let's give the band members something to set up too. They're here. They can help out. And then their instrument cuts out when you send them away, which is so cool. I know it's such a little thing, but it's so cool. Now there are some traps you can find duplicates of, like you can find more than one carrot, but the enemy will only fall for each individual trap one time. So if I get more than one carrot, or if I get more than one Molotov, I can hold on to the extra ones to use as items in the fight. Now there's no music. Oops. What do I have left to set up? The rope, the shovel, that'll be it. And a little bit, I'm gonna talk to the barkeeper, and if you talk to the barkeeper, it will advance time. That's why I'm not so worried about anybody's speed stat. Oops, I have nothing for you to set up. Hit the wrong button. As long as I keep talking to the barkeep, it's just going to advance time until either the next spell or the next person's done with their job. And since I'm setting everybody up so early, speed stat's not really going to come into play. There are a couple of more traps we can find as well. They take a little bit more time than they're worth. One of which is a dirty magazine. I think it's a little bit of a to-do to actually get it. And then when you use it, it's actually just one of the slowest traps, and it takes out one person, if I remember correctly. So it's really just not worth your time. A little bit of music back.
While we're getting ready for these desperados to come rolling into town, I just want to remind everybody that you're currently watching RPGs We Love 3, the annual RPG Valkyries fundraising marathon. All donations accepted during the marathon will go directly to the RPG Valkyries to pay for accommodations, airfare, and necessary additional expenses, such as food at events, taxes, etc. Any leftover funds will be donated directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness, or NAMI, which is the selected charity for RPG Limit Break.
Oh, I got a different gun. Should be the last bell. Let's see who shows up. It's some kid and his dad. Oh, kid's name is Watt, and his dad just got shot by the crazy bunch. So there's your Watanabe appearance of this chapter. I forget where it is in Prehistoria. I forget where it is in the Caveman chapter. And this is why I like the traps, though. They're just fun to watch play out. The frying pan has a great noise. Got him.
There's nothing as satisfying as the sound of pan meeting flesh.
It's so good. Gotta be careful here. You have to show a lot of confidence and bravado for Billy the Kid. If you don't, as we walk out here, you'll notice we're gonna walk out together. If you show, you're not showing the maximum amount of confidence, Mad Dog will actually stay behind. Then you'll go outside, you'll look around like, where'd Mad Dog go? What's going on? And the boss is gonna taunt you like, ha ha ha, your friends didn't even want to help you. Then the sheriff will come out, and then Mad Dog will realize the sheriff is a coward and tell the sheriff to come back inside. And then Mad Dog will walk out, and then you start the boss fight. It's a very long wall of text. Where if you just hit the right button there, everybody walks out, just gonna fight. It feels so bad to hit the wrong menu option there. Yeah, so Odio also, by the way, has a Gatling gun. So get over here. I'm trying to get Mad Dog in place here. Let me turn these down a little bit. All right, good. That's all right. I'll take that. And Mad Dog has an ability called Texas Jitterbug, because he's got a big old area of effect, and those rocks count as targets. If I can get the boss to isolate where the boss is the only possible target for the Jitterbug, all of that AoE damage, if you want to put it that way, will be focused on the boss. Now, the number of bullets I get in my Jitterbug is random. But the Jitterbug also has a chance to make the enemy have to turn. I'm gonna pop a heal here. Oh. Wait, I was gonna say, I think that the heal is actually an AoE heal. Oh wow, he actually didn't get drunk from drinking the bourbon, so I'm not gonna move Yeehaw up. I'm gonna keep up with the Jitterbug. Sometimes using the alcohol to heal yourself will make your character go drunk, and if Mad Dog's drunk, he can't use the Jitterbug. So while I was waiting for that to wear off, I would have moved Yeehaw up to be able to heal in case I needed to use that last healing item I've got. I better heal. I'll probably get another. I gotta hit somebody different though, and that's good. In this case, it's really not the worst thing in the world if Sundown goes down, because I don't have to worry about menuing through his turn or anything. I'm playing a little more conservatively. You could have just Sundown get in position to eat the Gatling gun, and then you can just kind of hold down X. But if you get bad damage rolls, you're gonna have to stop to heal. If you run out of single target healing items, you're gonna need Sundown to heal. And yes, that boss definitely teaches you diagonals are terrible. Just why I skipped Sundown's turn. I moved Mad Dog all the way up next to the boss so that he couldn't move over and put anybody in a diagonal. Because he will use that Gatling gun and shoot you through the rocks. The rocks will block your bullets, but they won't block the Gatling gun.
Just going to take a second and quickly remind everybody that after this will be the wrestler path. Since I've seen some Octopath Traveler comparisons flying around in chat, and currently winning that naming bid war is Savage. Oh yeah, with a $5 donation currently going towards that.
Mad Dog does gosh, he does insist on this duel, and you go and you walk your 5 paces and you go into combat, but you absolutely can run away from that fight. I'm not sure if you can lose, like, I'm not sure what happens if you lose that fight by running out of hit points, but you can run away from it. Well, I have the badge equipped, so I'm definitely not giving it back. Yeehaw, kid.
It's a Western, so we got to ride off into the sunset here, right?
Exactly. I know we mashed through the little bit of story there, but Yeehaw Kid's backstory is that of course, he's the fastest gun in the West. Everybody always wanted to duel him. I mean, it got so bad. It got to the point where the town he was staying at just got raided, got shot. A lot of people. It was just a bad thing because everybody was trying to get to him, and a lot of the townsfolk were just killed as innocent bystanders from people trying to find him. So he decided to wander the west and put a huge bounty on his own head. I'm hoping that somebody will come and find him and finally defeat him, rather than being stalked and followed by all of these random duelists. But we've saved this town and we're off to somewhere else before whoever's gonna come after us after Mad Dog shows up.
It's actually kind of an interesting creative choice to do a credit sequence after each of these, you know, individual stories too. I kind of wonder like what their decision was to do that. I like it because it lets them kind of do some of this sort of, you know, creditsy type stuff and show off the characters in the scene more, but like there's no reason they had to do it this way, so it's just kind of interesting.
You choose to run away from the Mad Dog fight at the end, he'll show up right here at the end of the credits and make you duel him here, which is why you don't just run from the fight. You're just gonna end up losing more time. You cannot complete the chapter without fighting Mad Dog there. Wrestler! That was the B button. I turned on the wrong turbo. Let's try that again. Yeah. Alright. Refresh. Gonna go with Savage. Yeah, there are different people listed in each credit sequence. In particular, the artists are going to be different for each chapter. They brought in a different manga artist and maybe just different art, you know, an entire different art team. I'm not sure about, but there was a different manga artist working on each chapter. So there will be some differences in the names and the credit crawl. This is a training montage in an RPG.
It looks like it's Savage.
Yeah. So that's a very long intro sequence, and this first fight might immediately get knocked out here. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit this save button as soon as I get access here. I'm gonna take on Moribe Seishi first. He's got two abilities. Like, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I'm not sure if you mentioned it earlier. Is there a reason you're doing the chapters in the order you are?
I start with. I'm not sure why. I've forgotten why I used to start with the Bakumatsu chapter, other than I feel like those boss fights just give me the most trouble. So if I'm gonna reset, I want to reset there. And then after that, just because that's just the order they're in on the menu screen.
Gotcha.
I did not count damage the way I should have. I'm gonna hit it one more time and then I'm gonna back off and try and heal up. There's Suda anyway. That's what I would have been looking for. So Suda's a nice ability, and I just learned it because he hit me with it, and now I know how to use Suda. It has a chance to lower the target's combat stats, including level. There's the other ability I need to learn is Abisegari. We're going to be seeing a ton of Abisegari. It hits really hard, as you can see, which is why I've been burning these heals. Let me see if I can hit him with Suda, because Plus, this guy's actually kind of hard to hit. Okay. Ouch. And my heal has a cast time. He's gonna hit me anyway if I cast it. Yeah, so we're gonna reset that fight. That's kind of the issue with starting with him first. You can also start with the Nomcat fight first. But using that ability requires a lot more enemy manipulation. And Bisa Gary's gonna put it on pretty much put it on easy mode once we acquire what we need. 26. I don't really need to learn Suda, but if I can't lay down the damage, Suda's going to be a little more consistent on when I actually need to finish this fight. And now I'm going to spam you because Bisa Gary I absolutely do need. He's not gonna hit me with it now. Stop with the sumo slap. Oh my goodness. Stop. He will only use a Bisa Gary at range. He's just being stubborn with it now. This way. Gotta keep healing. There it is. Again, I'm not going for Suda because he's at low health and Suda has a chance to miss, bigger chance to miss. If he was at full health, I'd want to go for it to try and whittle down some of his combat stats, though. There we go. That's the hard part out of the way. We're gonna mow through everybody else.
So we don't need to talk in the savage voice for the entire rest of this stage?
We absolutely can.
Oh yeah!
We will rise to the top. So the reason why Bisa Gary's so good is I can use that at range. I'm standing on a diagonal, which you shouldn't do, but I'm already here, so forget about that. But it will also turn the enemy. It has a chance at least to turn the enemy around. And Nomcat just keeps turning around to try and square up on me, and that's what they just keep wasting their turn on. So you can just keep spamming it if you can keep getting the flip. Next up's gonna be Great Asia. It's a Mexican luchador wrestler who has very few hit points. I think Morbe has less hit points. He just dodges more. That's why which is what makes that fight tougher. That is a ranged bite attack with added effect poison. Okay. This is the fight we've all been waiting for. Max Morgan. Max Morgan. Yes, this is definitely Max Morgan. Hulkamania, brother. Let's go. Let me get out of the diagonal. There we go.
Wow, that's just so blatant.
It really is. Superpowers obviously just broke up. You're number one. Poor Jackie. What's Jackie's story here? He named a call to sumo. Jackie traveled to Hawaii to become the greatest ever. Unfortunately, he failed. Thanks a lot. How are you going to introduce him like that? Poor Jackie. And we probably won't get to see it here unless I just keep flipping them. But you will see it in the credit sequence. He's got this cute little ukulele strapped to his back. I'm not getting any flips. There we go. Now, if Tulahan gets close to me, this fight could drag on for a little while. Tulahan has a couple of abilities actually that can either seal my hand attacks or seal my foot attacks, and that's going to be pretty devastating. So I need to get these flips to keep him stun locked in the corner. This will be the one fight I won't actually just brute force through the enemy closing in. I'll try and dodge and duck and weave, but he can get out of the corner. Who's this? Not bad, Savage. Whose music is that? Oh God, it's only Albright.
I thought it was going to be Kane.
If you think our strategy's going to change for the final fight here, you're sorely mistaken. And what I need to do is hit, because Odie Albright can absolutely one-shot me. I can keep him 2 spaces away like this. He's gonna keep using, I think it's Goofball Tai Pow, which deals some damage. If he decides to shift around, I'm gonna have to start dodging. But he's actually been pretty friendly to me, other than the fact I can't. Ooh, okay, yep. All right. Other than the fact I can't seem to land a Gary today. He's actually been sitting still for me a lot lately. Ooh, I'm gonna get a back attack in. Nice. He's being really kind by not moving to put me into kill zone. I think it's some sort of a suplex move, and it will just zero me out. All the missing, though, it may not matter. This may just be a really long game over. Oh, come on. Whiff, 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 whiff. Come on. Oh no. Yes! Phew. That would have been bad. That would have been if that wasn't the last hit. That would have been a full reset on that fight.
Oh, you had 1 hit point.
Oh
You
yeah,
were
I had 1
totally
hit
fine.
point. Yeah, that would have been it. By the way, Odie Albright didn't just fight all the other fighters that we did. He just straight up murdered all of them. So we've just avenged all of our fallen comrades. And then somebody just pops up to cash in their money in the bank. Take us down. No idea who this person is, and they're never gonna come up again. Whoever they are. That is it for wrestling. It's a pretty short, it's the shortest chapter. Because there's no world map, you just bounce from fight to fight.
So that means we've got the name of the robot incentive closing very soon. So you want to get your donations in for that if you're interested in being a robot or a in the game. Currently, Apollo is leading with $1.
Where's Jackie? I think Jackie's the last one. The ukulele. Oh, Max Morgan.
So they decked him out in all those stars and stripes, and then his move is called the German suplex.
Exactly. Oh, here comes the little ukulele. It's so cute.
He reminds me of John Candy's character from Cool Runnings. We do have a $5 anonymous donation for Name the Robot, and the new name that is the leader now on the leaderboard is Roomba. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that $5 donation.
So this chapter is going to take place on the transport ship, the human transport. I think it said the human transport. It's a transport ship called the Cogito Ergo Sum. And the ship is getting close to Earth now. I shouldn't say all. Most of the humans who are on board, most of the crew, has been in stasis as you make the trip across the universe. It is 5 crew members, 1 commander from the military who is overseeing the special cargo on the ship that we're transporting. And then us. a cute little round robot who is the first creation of, or at least the first working robot that he's been able to make, and whose name I have forgotten because we don't actually get to play them. I'm sure it'll come back to me right now in a text box, I guess. But there, you want to pay attention at the start of this chapter, your casual playthrough, because at some point it's going to ask you what your creator was going to name you first before you get to pick your own name. And if you can't remember that, you're gonna have to look it up, or you're gonna be stuck in a game over loop. In Japanese, the name is Koro. In English, the first name he thinks about giving you is Rover, but he doesn't like it because it sounds like a dog's name. It moved. It moved. Yeah, we moved. And name us Rover. Then he decides to give us Cube, and we don't like Cube either. Now, the sci-fi chapter is a ton of fun. I really do like this chapter. For speedrunning purposes, though, there is no combat in this chapter. All of the suspense and drama in this chapter is going to be through the dialogue, through the setting, through the storytelling on the screen, rather than through any direct combat, at least until the very, very end. Check the listing. It also sets it through music, or as you can hear right now, a little bit of lack thereof of the music, and it is still Roomba R. MK.
You got it.
All right. Oops. That's cargo handler Huey. This is our communications officer named Rachel. Here on the left is our pilot named Kirk. Kirk and Rachel got a thing going on, which is fine, you know. Whenever they're kind of seeing each other. However, it wasn't that long ago that Rachel was dating Huey. So there's a little bit of tension amongst the crew. And then our commander friend on the bottom right here in the red beret is Commander Vader. Commander Vader is not all that fond of robots. He had a bad experience. So we're not really gonna be friends.
I have a couple donations while we're sorting out all this space drama.
Okie dokie.
A couple people are getting ahead of the game here a little bit, and we've been kind of waiting till the last second for some of these naming incentives, but we have another anonymous $5 donation here to name the Kung Fu Master Punch.
Yeah.
And then we have a $10 donation from the Alter Maven. This is for a upcoming game, but still a naming incentive. The Alter Maven says this is a $10 donation, and someone needs to be named Nikos. Let's name someone in Earthbound Nikos because it's Nikos from video games. Thank you so much for both of those donations.
I'm sorry, he's Corporal Darth, not Corporal Vader. My bad. I made the reference a little too heavy-handed.
Someone had way too much fun translating the names or choosing the names for this part of the game, clearly.
Alright. Hey there, I forgot I was Roomba for a second. So every time I come in this lounge, I'm going to save. I thought it was an issue related to the fan translation, but I've actually run into the issue in the base game. There are a couple of times where I need to give somebody a cup of this coffee. And for whatever reason, from time to time, I feel like it happens more often if I'm like holding down a button or something like that. The game will just crash trying to pull up the item screen. And that's really devastating in this chapter. So I'm gonna save every time I come here to pick up a cup of coffee. Just to kind of set points in case something like that does go wrong. There's our captain. Our captain's still in his quarters. I don't know why he wasn't in cryo with everybody else. But... So the cargo's not a secret. Cargo's got its own little pen in, I want to say the basement, but in the cargo bay. And we're carrying a behemoth. It's this big, scary green monster. And it's very tightly locked away in a cage that's definitely not going to fail at any point in this chapter. So that's a bad sound. There's something wrong with the antenna. We're able to receive messages from Earth, but we can't send any messages out. And we need to have a team meeting and figure out the best way to move forward here.
There's nothing to worry about. Seems dubious.
Warp speed. That's Kirk's catchphrase is warp speed. Come to the bridge. Warp speed. I'm gonna go out there and fix it. Warp speed. Warp speed. That's his catchphrase. But the plan is to do a spacewalk, try to get the antenna working. Let's go check out the airlock. What's fun about this chapter, funnily enough, is there are lots of ways to game over in this chapter. Despite there not being any combat, there are lots of ways for you to get yourself in some irreparable trouble. One of which is not in this sequence because there's a cutscene playing out. But if you just come hang out in the airlock, you can absolutely launch yourself out into space by accident, air quotes. You get a game over there. There's just lots of ways to get yourself into trouble here. Yeah, also Huey and Kirk got in a fight about Rachel. Maybe again, apparently. Kirk's not in a good mood all of a sudden. Out they go.
While they're doing their spacewalk, I have a pair of $10 anonymous donations to name the Warriors of Light in the Final Fantasy I PSP run. $10 for Zoe and $10 for Demi.
Is that they're gonna take the top 4 there, I assume?
Yes, the top 4 names are going to be taken, and those are currently there's 4. So there's 4 bids out there. Demi, Zoe with $10, Liv with $20, and Linty with $50.
Kato's entering a bot. Oh, Kato's password's probably his kid. That's your Watanabe self-insert. Not Kato. Kirk's password. I'm sorry. But now I've just spoiled the next 2 minutes of the run. My bad.
Well, since we don't have to worry about any story stuff for the next 2 minutes, let me just hop in quickly and say that all donations we receive via PayPal are going to be going to help accommodate the RPG Valkyries at RPG Limit Break this year. But did you know that all of our bits and sub money goes to charity? The RPG Valkyries support Take This in our autumn marathon, and all of our sub and bit money will be going to support Take This. For more information, you can check out their website at www.takethis.org. Also, just a quick side note there, RPG Valkyries killing it with RPG Limit Break this year. Congratulations to so many folks out there.
There's your 2D RPG head shake. Completely turned the sprite left to right. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, there was some sort of explosion outside, so that's the next thing we're gonna go investigate. Now we can't get in touch with the captain. Apparently internal ship communications also down. I don't think I mentioned it, but Kirk's spacesuit just failed in the middle of the spacewalk. Apparently for no reason. A neat little touch is when you enter or leave sickbay, you have to get decontaminated in the little room here.
Don't they understand your speed running?
Right? Doesn't look like there's anything unusual going on. Wait, a whole antenna has just exploded and came off. No big deal though. Might not have my coffee anymore. Who did I give my coffee to? I gotta get more coffee. Oops. Who am I giving a coffee to? Yeah. Give it to Huey. Well, at least give Kirk a proper burial. I said those are Captain's orders, not fix the antenna, not figure out why the ship's falling apart, not figure out what exploded. We're gonna give Kirk a proper burial at space, which I mean is important. Don't get me wrong. Kirk always liked playing this computer game that's set up in the corner. You can faintly hear the music for called Captain Square, which is a completely optional I don't even say boss rush, but it's a completely optional set of encounters. You play through the core combat mechanics of the game. Just against different enemies representing the different planets in the solar system as you try to defeat enemies across the Milky Way. Oh, it is a fairly long the airlock. Where am I going? It is a fairly long little side quest, if you want to call it that, but there is a memory card hidden somewhere in the chapter that you can use to save your progress, because otherwise if you game over you have to start the whole thing over again. I think I've skipped ahead here. There we go. Yeah, I did. I got a little lost in my sequencing here. Let's take the elevator back down. Bottom row, top left. Okay. This is Kirk's room. Kirk has unfortunately died according to the computer system, but it's going to let people in to clean as long as we sign in, which is why it's really funny that the name was Roomba, because they're being let in for the purposes of cleaning the room. There's a memory card for Captain Square. But they're looking for something to send out to space with him. We found this little hidden compartment of items. That is not sickbay. So I'm gonna go check on sickbay and see how preparations are going. And there's nobody here. The Kirk's body is gone. Kirk's body's not just gonna get up and walk away at this point. So yeah, let's go report that back to Commander Darth. Boom, 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 boom. It's definitely gone. There it is. So cute, Kirk. He's just sleeping like a little baby. Rachel's gonna bake him cookies because he really likes cookies. Now Rachel's distrusting of Huey because she thinks Huey killed Kirk to try and get her back. And now the computer's talking to Rachel, and I'm pretty sure it's only talking to Rachel here. Run away, Rachel. Meet me at the airlock. I need to get my body back, Rachel. And she is running off to the airlock. Okay, good. So I have to check the behemoth pen here, and usually I come in from the top. I didn't know if it was just going to be there waiting to get me. So there's the behemoth. If you run into that thing at any point, it's going to be an immediate game over. It also tends to mean you're in the right place, though, because that's where he's going to hang out, is exactly where it is that you need to go. So once the behemoth is loose, if you're ever lost at any point in this chapter, you just gotta find it, and you're generally in the right place. And we're going back to the lounge to regroup, because the behemoth is out and we can't find it. That means I'm gonna save. I gotta get a cup of coffee here.
So, Mike, when you're playing this chapter casually, how scary is it?
It can be pretty creepy, especially when, like, on top of everything else, you're trying to figure out, all right, so what does the game actually want me to do next? Because sometimes it's not that obvious. There's a little bit more to do than you end up doing in the speedrun too. but it does, especially for like an RPG where you're expecting like combat and that kind of drama. It definitely hits a different note. That's very welcome. There is a little bit of because like horror is not really my genre any, so at some point I had just like, look, if y'all could just stay together, you know, don't do the thing that people do in these kind of movies and shows, you guys will be okay. But you're gonna do the dumb thing anyway, I know it. Like right now we're completely splitting the party, but
typical
it
horror
will
movie.
it'll throw a couple of curveballs at us. All right, so what had happened was Rachel had calmed down, and then very suddenly she yells out that she needs to go and save Kirk and bring him back inside. No, she says she's got to save Kirk from the behemoth. She dashes out the door, and then Huey says, wait a minute, no, Rachel, I still love you, I must save you. And he runs out the door, and the commander gets everybody else settled down and says, look, if we all run out there, we're all gonna get killed by this behemoth. And we just sit around for a minute or two, and Kay's like, no, look, I can't leave my friends out there, I'm gonna go check on them. He runs out the door. The commander's like, well, I'm not staying in here by myself. And then eventually we all just run into the behemoth one by one, as you can see. And it didn't go well for either Rachel or Huey. Rachel's okay though. We're gonna put Rachel in stasis so we can get her to Earth and get her the treatment she needs. But Huey, unfortunately, has passed away. Go to the main computer next. And there's a behemoth, oh my god! It'll get you if it spawns in the wrong spot, or you're a little late to seeing where to go. It'll get you. It can sneak up on you. There are certain spots where it just spawns in a bad location just to jump out at you. But the first time there's not too bad. We also don't know what's going on with the captain. At the top of this section, we find out that all of our communication with the captain is seemingly through pre-recorded messages. So we're gonna find out what's going on with the captain. That's why we went to the main computer to get the password to get in. Not that that's working. I'm gonna get a set of what do they call them, power jacks here. I shouldn't have said it was like just with the coffee, but pretty much any dialogue where it will automatically open up the item menu for me to use or hand over an item, something like that, tends to have a chance of making the game freeze. I do notice it more in the fan translation. I don't know if it's related to that, or it very well could be my cartridge, because most people don't have that issue that I've talked to about the game. So I guess that's just personal cartridge RNG I have to worry about. But we're going to use that to break through some locked doors here in a little bit. We can't hear it till we get here, but there's an alarm going off. And we gotta sign in to go investigate. I'm using an EverDrive. do want to get I'm gonna get a GP card though. So we investigated Commander Darth's room, and evidently he's got orders from the military where if it comes down to it, he can kill the humans. It's deemed acceptable loss to kill the humans if it means bringing the behemoth back to Earth. But now we're all in a fight. He thinks Kato killed everybody. Kato thinks it was the commander. Now we've lost power to the ship, evidently. And there's the behemoth. That's the one time it's not a game over. All the doors are now locked.
I would personally take off and
Oops.
nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Exactly.
I just want to hop in also and quickly remind everybody we have 2 more naming incentives for this game. Currently, Name the Kung Fu Master Punch is winning with a $5 donation, and Name the Knight K, the letter K, is winning with a $2 donation. Also, the run following this will be Child of Light, and there is a bid war for that game. Pick the dress color, and there are currently no bids received for that yet. You can choose between black and white, blue, and yellow, and then you can fight about it presumably on social media afterwards.
So you saw when I ran through that hallway, very suddenly these 2 pipes burst, and if you get caught in that, the steam will fry out your circuits, and that's another game over. I can't remember if that's got its own graphic or not, because some of the game overs have different graphics and different game over text. Very suddenly, there's now 2 Roombas. Also, somebody cut the power to Rachel's cryo chamber, so Rachel's also passed away. So the only people left are the people you see on the screen now. So evidently, A, resistance is futile. Dang. B, you triple tap robots when they go crazy. And C, the main computer took over that robot, and its name is the main computer's name is OD-10. That's really a strange name for a main computer. Well, then I'll just use force. And then he takes a peaceful alternative path. I don't know why his path is different than the path we found. There are a lot of little nooks and crannies on this ship, evidently. We're trying to figure out a way to get into the main computer here. If we shoot the door down, we may damage the computer, which would damage life support, and then we're just all gonna suffocate. So that's not gonna work. We gotta find another way in.
But you're a robot.
Yeah, I'd be okay, but we're trying to get everybody else home too. I agree though. I would just be like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna game over. That's not the right door, evidently. One more. There we go. So the new plan is not to physically get into the main computer. We're going to oh, I forgot that was there. Good grief. I saved and I forgot it was there. The new plan is to have Roomba hack into the main computer and try to fix whatever the issue is. And
You just jump scared yourself, didn't you?
I did. I forgot it was there because that one's really bad. If you just hold right like you want to do, you're gonna run smack into it. And that feels bad because you probably haven't saved in a while. So if we can't get in the front door, we've got to find another way to access the computer. Oh, yep. See, that one time it was gonna happen at some point. That was the one time it happened. The screen will just fade to black and it won't fade in the item screen. Boom, 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 boom. Captain no. No Captain Square. This is kind of a fun boss fight. It took a little bit in the casual play to figure out a good way through this. The strat's pretty interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the boss. Doesn't matter what I hit it with, just make it deal damage. It's gonna counter with this lightning attack, put the lightning field down. To make my way across, you'll notice that these pods have an AoE heal, and it's a very strong AoE heal. So I'm gonna have to do something to deal with that. That's not what I want. I want noise stream. So you're gonna let that lightning field do a little bit of damage. Get your own AoE ability. Took some of the pods out. Now I could go around and take out all the pods this way, or I can use spin drive. I'm gonna knock the big boss down into the corner. Oh, he didn't knock back. Oh. And you can see anytime I deal any damage, the counter attack's going to be a very hefty heal. Knockback. There you go. So I need to get it away from these pods. Now the boss is still going to heal itself, but at least it's not going to be also getting healed by the pods. And I can hit with something that deals a little more damage as well. And see, I've got like what? Well, after the math, what? 64 damage there. Another 32 from the lightning. The boss really doesn't have a ton of health. As long as he can limit the healing, it goes down relatively quickly. One more, I think. Yeah.
Super cool fight.
I'm gonna be honest, I had a ton of trouble playing through this game casually, but it's because I'm bad at tactics RPGs. Like I can't play Final Fantasy Tactics or Disgaea or even Tactics Advanced. I'm just no good at those kinds of games. And even though this is like we have a party of one, we have one player in the party now. We'll have at most 4 people in the party. It's very much a tile-based tactics type of combat system here. I got stuck a ton in this game. But once you start to pay attention to where the bosses, what the enemies can target, and take a look at your whole ability list, you can develop some strategies. Like I didn't have to look up a guide for everything, so if I'm able to figure it out, I feel like a lot of other players would have a much easier time with it. 'Cause I'm terrible at this type of RPG. But it's definitely worth playing if you like a good old classic like Super Nintendo era RPG. There's a little bit of something for everybody to enjoy here.
Yeah, well, you're making it look pretty easy, and I'm definitely going to be checking this game out. I think it looks fantastic, and it's definitely hit it like I kind of said a little earlier. Just a lot of the influences and stuff here really looks like a game I would enjoy. So
Yeah.
I'm super happy that I got to see this party run this morning. I'm sure I'll stick around for the second half as well. But I am about ready to hand things over to Trixie Fox here.
Okay.
So thanks again, Mike. Good luck on the rest of the run.
Thank you.
Thank you, chat, for all of your comments. And there's no more donations right now, but please keep those coming in for the event. I will be back tomorrow morning running Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and I hope to see you all then.
Good morning. I'll
Good morning.
definitely be tuning into Moonblaze Wolf's run tomorrow, the Fire Emblem 3. That's very cool. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm super excited. I've been sipping my coffee and watching about the last 30 minutes here of this gameplay. This game looks super cool.
Yeah, I did see your question, chat, Scala. The way I actually found this game is I can't believe the website's still there. But at some point, I found myself just stumbling onto the RPG Shrines website, and I was just looking for another RPG to try out, and the name just looked interesting in the list. I was like, I wonder if it has any relation to Kill la Kill or something like that, which it doesn't. But I was like, this looks really interesting. It's some kind of a weird name. I don't know what all these different chapters and stuff are, so I just picked it up on a whim, just seeing it in the list there. And the translation is well, I don't know enough Japanese to know how well the actual language translation is, but the patch itself, they put a lot of work into it, make it really, really fancy and stand out. The different font types in each chapter, and different things to help everything stand out a little bit more. But that's how I just stumbled into it. I saw it in the list and it looked interesting.
It's very odd seeing roll credits in the middle of the gameplay right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't done yet. What's going on?
we are getting to the end of the bid war for either the martial artist or the martial art itself. The name would work well for in either case. That bid war is going to close, I think, right at the. I think there's a little bit of cutscene before we'd have to close it out.
Okay, so and that's for the naming incentive and the
naming
current
incentive
name.
for the Kung Fu Master.
Yep, and that's currently Punch. So, and that's at $5. So, if anybody wants to get in and take advantage of this time, you can name that Kung Fu Master. Otherwise, we're looking at Punch right now. And thank you, Shala Kitty, for dropping that donate command there in the chat. That's how you can donate. And like Mike said, we will be closing that pretty soon here.
Of all the chapters we end up in the game, Kung Fu chapter, I don't want to say it, like, I guess it's like my least favorite. I don't want to say it's bad or anything. I think part of it has to do with the speed route, though, because the sci-fi chapters just kind of, at least from the speedrun perspective, it's pretty relaxed. I don't have to worry any combat till the end. I just gotta make sure I'm hitting all my sequences in order. And then after this, we start to get into the big finale. So I'm looking ahead to, in my head, I'm looking ahead to that. And I just kind of want to get through this thing and get there. Because that's really when the game's gonna feel a lot more like a traditional RPG is starting in the next chapter. But you gotta get through this one first. And this one can, little tricksy. And you probably, just for a second there, you probably saw all those letters there. You are capped to 6 letters, unless you keep the default names for characters and martial arts in this one.
And there we are. And we have Punch now in the game.
Punch. He also comes with a punch.
Yes, it definitely looks like Punch School of Martial Arts.
Punch. So clearly, as our punch style is no longer able to shatter this rock, it means it is time for us to find a new heir to the punch style. Just said that. There we go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Make our way over into the forest first. I need that healing plant. I need to dodge that tiger. I just did that. I sure did. Mash, over mash. There we go. Let's not give the thief all my money. We're going to be seeing a lot of this, let me make sure I'm saying it right. Let me see on the screen again. Ahuzi Wu. It's an AoE attack, which is fantastic. The damage is pretty good when it comes out of the Punch Master. It also has a chance, as you can see, to disable hand and foot attacks of the targets. It's just a very good, very, very strong ability to be able to spam. It is based on a stat that the master has a pretty high value in. So when Lee, who's the student we're going to be seeing the most of in this chapter, when Lee uses it, it's not going to deal as much damage. She's definitely more agility and speed focused, so we'll have to find techniques that work for her. I don't know if I can squeeze through here. I may end up fighting this tiger. Yeah, I'll just fight this tiger. I don't want to wait for it to wander off.
It was a very quick fight, it seemed.
Yeah.
That was really quick.
I guess now that I think about, oh, he got me. I haven't actually seen him come and cut me off in a long time. Get his healing plant. That'll start the cutscene. That guy with the purple hat has not cut me off there in a long time. It's actually thrown me off, so I'm like, I know when I hit him, I'm close to where I need to be, and he just hasn't shown up. To finish my thought, this is kind of a, I don't want to say a low combat chapter, like sci-fi, but it's gonna be less about the fighting out in the, you know, the tigers and the different creatures and stuff out in the wild. The really defined is going to be between us and our potential students as we try to train them up to inherit the martial art. So I guess it's more like the wrestling chapter in that way, where it's more about the set piece fights than anything else. Oh good, look, they're in a nice little group here. A Punch Master.
How many characters will you be picking up in this chapter?
We're gonna find 3 different students.
Okay.
But we're not picking up one right here. Just because, mainly because of dialogue, it's faster to refuse him as a student right now. Oh, Honk Master would have been great.
And we do have to name the knight still, so that naming incentive is still live right now.
And now we're meeting my favorite student in this chapter. We'll get into it a little bit later. Unfortunately, we're not going to be treating him very much. This is Samo. Look at the jutes. Chowing down the entire time.
we did have a donation come in to for the naming incentive to name the knight Trix. So that was a $5 donation from Anonymous. So thank you for that. Now I have to try to figure out who wants to name the knight Trix. Who are you, Anonymous? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so right now the bid war for naming the knight has changed. It is now Trix at $5.
There's my full party. Now as you might have mentioned, there are branches here. Any one of the 3 students can inherit your school, and you can choose which one of them inherits the school. For this first scene, we're gonna duel everybody once, just to kind of see where everybody is in their martial arts training at this point. And even now at this early stage, it'll be kind of obvious why we choose certain characters over others. He's a very strong character. She could take a hit or two, and she's got good damage dealing abilities in the end. Juan, actually we're fighting Samo next. Samo's cool. I like Samo's sprites the best. I would take Samo along. Samo's a very tough character. The problem is that Samo's a very tough character. We're gonna end up having to fight our heir a ton. So if our heir has 1 billion hit points, we have to go through those 1 billion hit points time and time and time again. And we're only going to be making them stronger and leveling them up as we do so. So unfortunately, Samo's just not just in terms of his actual speed, but in terms of this speedrun, his character's just the slowest one to bring along. Because the heir that we choose will be the character who shows up at the end of the game in our end game party. Juan's also not a bad choice. I think his agility stats will let him deal out the damage I need him to do. But he goes down very quickly. I don't know how much of a speed difference there is between Lee and Juan though. I just know that Samo's slower because he just has too many hit points. He has too many hit points for you to cut through, but he doesn't have enough hit points to actually take more than a couple of shots from the boss, which is all I'm going to be able to get out of anybody I send in anyway. Now, dueling up here in the mountain is, hey, whoever I fight against is going to get some EXP. They're usually going to level up, if not every fight, every couple of fights. They're also going to get a bonus to their vitality. So you notice it took one shot here to take Juan out. And eventually it's going to take me 2 hits. And it's already going to take me 2 hits to take him out now. But you'll notice I'm not actually leveling up the Punch Master. I'm leveling up my students.
Are you looking for a specific stat to be at a specific level before you move on to a different character, or?
I'm fighting Juan now, so that I'm not raising Lee's defense, because for the rest of this chapter, I'm mostly going to be fighting Lee. So if I give her a bunch of extra vitality, I'm going to have to cut through those defenses, and again, it's just going to take longer. The next bit of training is going to be in the forest where it's very tight and confined. You're fighting amongst the trees, and it's going to boost their agility. And I'm going to give Lee all of those stat bonuses because her strongest attack is going to be queued off of her speed stat. And then in the end, the heir is chosen by whichever character you fight against the most. So we're gonna fight 7 fights against Lee, and then we're only gonna fight 6 fights against Juan. Or it was maybe 5 fights against 1, I guess it is. That would be an even number. And eventually we're going to hear the rest of the fight music here. We're going to hear these first couple of measures like quite a bit here.
So something I love about RPG games is the music, and this music in this game is pretty good.
Yes, the entire soundtrack was composed by Yoko Shimomura, who did Street Fighter 2, did Super Mario RPG. I keep saying she did Super Metroid, but that wasn't her, that was someone else. I know on the Memoria album there are also tracks from the Mana series, but I don't remember which games in particular from the series she may have worked on. Speaking of which, there is for anybody who's a big fan of Yoko Shimomura, there is an album of Yoko Shimomura's works called Memoria that I thought would just be a collection of the tracks from the games, and it's not. It's a lot of like piano mixes. There's a lot of special mixes and things like that. With live musicians, it's not just pulled from the games like I thought it was. I'm including 2 tracks from this game, both of which have vocals she's singing on, and Megalomania in particular is pretty awesome on that album. The boss fight music.
So Liz Star's asking, how do you pronounce this game?
I call it Live a Live. I think if you look at the romanization, what's the word I'm looking for there? I think if you look at that, I think it's Raibu, which means I'm doing it wrong, but I'm not entirely positive because it's never localized. So I just figure we can make it up. Yeah, I mean, I could just be looking at it wrong too. So I would definitely defer to somebody else if they have a suggestion for the right pronunciation.
You said earlier when you saw the name, you were thinking it might be like Fight a Fight. So Live a Live would also,
Right.
Go right along with that. Charlotte Kitty saying it is technically live. Like in live stream.
Counter. And the counter to the counter. A lot of Yahoo spam here. Oop, well.
I really like these sprites. Like I love how they did the braid on our character there. Very cute.
That's a fair point. I think if the game did get localized, it might get localized as Live a Life, because you get to see different parts of multiple different people's lives, where they all collect at the end. Oh yeah, definitely not. Not now.
And for those of you who are just tuning in right now, I just want to let you know you are currently watching RPGs We Love 3, and this is an annual RPG Valkyries fundraising marathon. All donations accepted during the marathon will go directly to the RPGs to accommodate them for RPG Limit Break. Any leftover additional funds will be donated directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness, or NAMI, which is the selected charity for RPG Limit Break this year. And here you're just kind of collecting things before you're heading out.
Yep, just picking up a couple items from the people who were happy we stepped in, save the day. That martial arts tome, if I remember correctly, that's also another high intelligence boost item that I need for the end of the game.
And the question is, did that girl just hand you a panda?
Yes. And I'm not sure in what context the panda's being handed over. I don't know if it's like a panda-shaped charm. A lot of the items that you get there are different buns, like peach buns, meat buns, stuff like that. I don't think it's a panda bun. It is an equipable item now that I think about it, so I think it's a charm of some sort. There are a lot of weird items you pick up during the course of this game, though. Things like if you get like frying pans or pots, I can't remember exactly which kitchen implement it is. You can equip it as a helm, as what you might imagine. I think you can also equip it as body armor or pants armor. It goes into it. You can wear it in another slot too. And it gives you different stats depending on where you equip it. At some point, Shinji, at some point Shinji gets slapped by the person who's the caretaker of the orphanage, at which point you get Takeo's punch because she punches you. and that's an equipable item. I still think one of the more unique things is you're gonna have Cube at the end of the game, and most of the accessories that really help him out would be like different computer parts or things like that. But you can't get those in Cube's sci-fi chapter. There's really not a whole lot of items there to get at all, if there's anything. Most of those items you're gonna have to get from Shinji's chapter and have him equip them for the end of the chapter. But they don't actually give him, I don't even say here, they don't actually give Shinji any benefit, if I remember correctly. You just gotta remember to equip them so that he carries them over to the end chapter for somebody else to use. That turbo on, that's why that's not working.
And just a reminder, we do have a couple naming incentives. For this game here, we have the knight's name. There are two current options right now. K at $2 or Tricks at $5. So if you have another name suggestion, you may donate for that, or if you'd like to add to either of the current ones, you may do that as well. Also, Child of Light, pick the dress color. Black and white is an option, blue is an option, or yellow. So make your donations and make your picks for those.
Oh, he moved down to me. Thank you. I forgot the best way to handle that. Play this right. I won't fight either of these tigers. And we're gonna try and go for this one too. I'm probably at the point where I should just fought this one, but yeah, now it's blocking me. Alright. Haha. Oh. You're behind me. I'm just gonna run now. Yeah, the tigers are super cute. Oh, I thought I was, well, fine. I thought I was one row higher. Ah, there we go. Spacing. Now that I think about it, the last time I ran through this chapter, we missed a ton of EXP because she just kept getting sniped and then she couldn't hit anything. She just kept missing all of her attacks, so the fights lasted long enough where they got knocked out. So the fact she just hit level 7 is a really good thing. She definitely wasn't level 7 the last time I ran through Kung Fu.
Is this pretty much standard for all your runs, the way that these fights are going?
Yeah, this is how these fights usually go. Now, just because he's gonna be a little bit tougher, Lee may still go down here. She just doesn't have the AoE damage output to take out groups like the Punch Master does. They stayed together for me. Ow. As long as Lee doesn't miss too much EXP, I'm not really all that worried about. Aww. I think until we get closer to the end of the chapter, these fights aren't really too bad. There's one fight in particular in a room where the big chunk of the middle of the playing field is just taken up by this big golden table. And just because of the positioning of the combatants, this is the room I'm talking about, sometimes Lee has trouble getting out of this fight in one piece. They split up on me. There we go. There, we got through that one clean too. You can actually defeat the table. There we go. It does have a set amount of hit points.
I was just gonna ask, the table is also your enemy?
Yeah, it's just like the rocks in the cowboy chapter. There are rocks that'll be scattered on the field in the boss fight, and they'll block your bullets, but they won't block block the boss's Gatling gun. I don't remember if it blocks any other bullets or not. They don't use a lot of obstacles on the field. There's just not a whole lot of room in general. Whoops.
How much XP is the table worth?
I don't think it's worth anything, actually. EXP is kind of funny in this game as it is. Most enemies don't have a set EXP amount. Different encounters have a set EXP amount that's based on the level of the encounter versus your party member's level. It's way more complicated than it needs to be. The only fight I'm really worried about from everybody at this table is the fight against the sisters. Because I can use AoE. They will stay gathered together and let me AoE them, which is really nice. But they have some very nasty counters. So if I get bad damage rolls, that fight could look pretty silly in the end. Let me turn this turbo off. I feel like I want to move. I think he's still in. Yeah. Like a good spot to hit him. No, I thought I had lead. Oh, if they were swapped, I'd have AoE damage. It's not gonna be worth moving him around. I'm gonna lose a turn if I try and move the master around. Take that. Oh shoot, she can't actually hit anything from here. Stab. I want to fight different types of enemies now. These guys are much larger. It's a lot easier to hit them because they just got a bigger hitbox now. One thing I've talked about how health works in this game, regardless of what your hit point total is, if you no matter how much damage you take, you can only go down to 0. And if you have 0 health, you stay on the field and can be healed. If you take any amount of damage at 0 health, then you're removed from the battlefield. There are no resurrection items. You just have to make sure you get the heal off when they're at 0. Wow. Okay, well that was my one. The flip side of it is that your party is completely healed after every encounter. So I don't have to resurrect characters between fights. And they do get EXP if they're at 0. As long as they're on the screen and they've taken an action in combat, they get EXP. And the fact that they have to take action is important. It's got to be more than moving around. They have to use an item or swing at or use an action, use one of their attacks. And simply moving around does not count. Which is why when I do a little bit of EXP grinding at the end of the game, I'm gonna have one character who gets a lot of EXP, and some of my characters are gonna get nothing. So I'm only really worried about that one character. I don't want to split my EXP first off, and secondly, I just don't want to spend the time to give them actions to get EXP they're not really gonna need. But that's why people will level up at different rates there. Man.
Just say those
Oh.
back-to-back tough fights.
Yeah, they just got more health. As long as I watch my hit point totals, those fights aren't too bad. The sisters are the ones I'm worried about. And they are kind of like the Magus sisters in Shan-chan. Oh, you split up. Oh, you don't usually do that. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. You do what you gotta do, I guess.
Only in marathon speedruns.
Usually they stay right there. I get countered to death here too. That didn't happen, so that's good.
Yeah, the enemy sprites are really fantastic, I agree. They're beautiful.
That should do it. Okay. Dragon clothes. Nice. Now this guy gets a boss fight death animation when we take him out. Presumably he's a little bit tougher, but just keep an eye on everybody's hit points, should be okay. I do have some healing items in tow. I made sure I grabbed a couple of peach buns and stuff on my way through the castle. And when I was back in town, oh, that's unfortunate. Fortunately, his other attacks aren't really going to be worth watching the animation for, so I'll just have to wait for his fist attacks to become available again. He really should be flipped around in this situation. Got him the wrong way around. There we go. One more time. And that's how Odi Lee Wan evidently stays in power and keeps his training up. Two best guards are people who could actually kill him if he didn't stay so well prepared and keep his eyes on them. Yeah, I don't mess with squirrels. When I was walking to class back when I was at VCU. I was walking to class one day, and there was like a stump by the sidewalk or whatever, but near the park. And the squirrel hopped up on the stump and just Hulk Hogan flexed, staring at me. I'm not kidding you. He did the whole, it got up on his hind legs and just flexed on me. I am not kidding you. I walked on the other side of the street for a week. I didn't go anywhere near it. I don't want anything to do with a squirrel that's gonna Hulk Hogan flex on me. I don't know why it was upset. I don't know what I did. They didn't like me. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I think that angle counts for back. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, where's there it is.
The question says, how much to make the runner say the name of the move 5 times fast?
Yeah, about that. Oh! That was not the number I wanted to see. I just saw blue and assumed that was a good healing item. That was that clover I accidentally picked up when we found that all of our students had been attacked, and I had my finger on the A button. It was set on turbo. That piece of clover way back then just cost me a turn. Ay ay ay.
Oh man, curse of the clover.
I didn't even know you could pick up that clover there. I didn't know it was anything, but that must have been what it was. Lee. It. There you go. Oh, this is great. Got him.
That was a cool sequence.
Oh yeah. Headphones out.
All right, let's take a look at what our bidding wars are at here. So name the night. Kay is trailing at a $2 donation, and currently in the lead is Trix with a $5 donation. I guarantee it was not me. It was an anonymous donor. I think I know who it is though. So thank you for that. But if anybody would like to submit a custom name, you may go ahead and do that. Or if you would like to donate to the 2 current names that are up there, that is also available. The other incentive that'll be coming up in our next game will be Child of Light, which is pick the dress color. It's currently open to any of the 3 options. Those are black and white, blue, and yellow. So those are your 3 options to bid towards there. And also to any bits or sub donation, or any bits or subs. The Valkyries support the Take This in our autumn marathon that they do. So any of those subs or bit money will still be going towards that charity. So for more information on that, you can check out the website. That's www.takethis.org. So make sure to check that out as well.
And the nice thing about having all these credits, we do have to wait for all these credits to play out, so that does cost time, but Nice to be able to step away.
As I say, is this like the rehydration moment here where
Yeah,
all the
or run for a bathroom break, whatever you need to do.
grab a snack, watch the credits. I did not see all of the run this morning, but not sure if anybody had asked, how long have you been playing this game?
I haven't been speedrunning it too long. Trying to think. I think I was trying. I know I did submit it for past AGDQ. So I was working on it back in like July, August, September, and I was working on it a little bit before then too. But I haven't been playing it for too long. But again, it's nice to be able to break it down into certain chapters. So if there's something that I feel like I really do need to work on, it's very easy to get a save where we could just work on that chapter over and over and over again. Without having to go through the full game to set up. Because nothing really carries over between each individual chapters until the finale. So if you get a save point right where I am here, you can access all the chapters and then start the night chapter if you want to work on that. And since they're all independent of each other, it's very easy to do. I mean, actually, you can just do it from a new game. You could pick any chapter you want to as well. And now I think about it. That's weird. That's game is usually crash in a cutscene. That was weird.
Alright, it's like that was a long transition. Darkness.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I think it has to do with my cart. Because anytime it's gotta load in a different screen like that. Oh no. Oh no, don't what are you doing?
We need some good vibes from everybody. Good vibes.
Okay, why would it have problems with the name? Like I'm trying to think, did it just have bad luck twice, or somebody have too many letters in their name? No. Because if you leave the default names in, sometimes the names can be longer than what you can put in manually, and usually that's not an issue either. I'm trying to think. There we go. Whatever. Be weird. Alright, so what is the winning name?
The winning name is Trix. Trix. So thank you, Anonymous, for that.
Cut one way was not what I meant to swing with. Sorry. Diagonal slash. There's Watanabe again.
Oh, it's very dramatic.
Yes.
Very dramatic tears. Yeah, that's great face. Great face indeed.
Yeah, so that's the setting here. We're in a little bitty tournament here, and the winner gets to marry the princess, of course. And it's Trix versus Strabo. They're actually very good friends. Yeah, I always thought that was strange too. How you got that far in a tournament, a 1v1 tournament as a solo mage. Let me get this fan because now it's way.
Is this our princess here with the purple hair?
It's a Dragnon. Oh, it has poison. And more than 58 hit points. Will you go away, please? Jeez, I think it's got 60 hit points.
Oh no.
Now, you see this one tile I'm standing on here on the corner where you can see the enemy castle way off in the distance?
Yep.
If I ever forget what just happened in the past 2 minutes, I can stand on that tile and we'll get to watch the whole cutscene play out all over again. As we pose sadly, kind of like Kane does at the end of Final Fantasy IV, except much sadder.
All right, next chapter. King of Demons. Ooh.
The game's gonna play a lot more like a traditional RPG here. There's gonna be random encounters, which is shocking. And we're going to recruit. I don't want to say we're going to recruit actual party members. We're not like recruiting students. Our party members not our rival cowboy. We're gonna go look for a healer. We're gonna go look for a tank. We're gonna have a mage. We're gonna build a standard balanced D&D party. Hold on. I grabbed the wrong chest here. I might mess myself up later. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because I just grabbed a unicorn horn and did not mark which chest. Right. Already got our mage. Got our arcane spellcaster. Guess I can't go through there.
You said all these encounters are going to be random from now on?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're still not gonna fight any of them. Not yet, but oops. I keep going up there.
It's nice that you can successfully flee from all this.
Yeah, so you don't have there's no flee chance. It's just if it's not a boss fight, you can just run away. The only other, I'm sure there are others, but the only other game I can think of that works like that I've played is the Sailor Moon RPG on the Super Nintendo. And that one also lets you run away 100% of the time as long as you can get to your turn. Everything else, it's like a chance, or you have to keep trying or wait to be able to run away. You might get attacked while you're waiting. Yeah, I like it. I liked it more than I thought I would going in as well. And speaking of translation patches, that one actually got a new translation patch as well that I think it more closely sticks to the manga as far as names and abilities go. It cleans up a couple of other things into translation. And it also has a very nice quality of life patch where you get more, the EXP grind is not nearly as bad. I could have cut through the trees there, I forgot. You just level up faster in that game now if you use that patch. Yeah, Straber really wanted that shield.
I think it's funny that you just went into a random house and you're like, yeah, I want that shield that's on the wall. I'll take that one.
SMAS is Sailor Moon Another Story, which is another Japan-only release for the Super Nintendo. Make sure you grab that shield. For real, I'm pretty sure you can't advance the story unless you grab that shield. Trees this time. I don't know what those light riders are supposed to be, but they're super cute.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's a really cute sprite. Like, I'm glad you're not fighting them because they're cute.
I have no idea what they are though. Or like, is it one monster riding on another monster? How did the first monster get the armor? Oh, is that what? No, next time I see it, I'll look. That would make a lot more sense than what I'm thinking of in my head. Because at first I was like, okay, so why would the city guard shrink their guard and then give them smaller amount? Why not just stay at regular? Like, that's what I was thinking at first, because it does kind of look like they just found some lancers and then had shrink person on them and then found something for them to ride for no good reason other than to have a cute sprite.
Yeah, this is super cute. The shield looks like such a sad face on the wall.
It does now. Now I can't unsee it. It does.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but it does. It's just a sad face.
I'm pretty sure that top line's supposed to be connected, but it's right at the right line to get cut off to make eyebrows.
It's total eyebrows.
I only hit it. Oh, my button. I'm button sticking. I was like, I only hit it once. What are you doing? I like the Super Advantage controller, but it's the buttons are starting to stick. Like, physically get stuck in the. I want to pop it open, clean it out a little bit. And other thing that's super easy to forget, and he tells you, first let's go visit the summit. If you're not paying attention, you don't come up here. End up being stuck in the plot. You won't be able to move.
So Dutch Blondness of Doom is asking, I forget what class Burly Man is, as he is not a monk, right?
I think he's not a D&D monk. If you're looking at it that way, I think he does introduce himself as a monk, but he specializes in healing spells. He also has a knockback ability. His main thing is healing spells, though. Yeah, well, assuming by Burly Man you mean Graybeard here. if you mean the hero Hash, he's the former hero, so he's up more like a knight or a paladin or something like that. Yeah.
Sure. I do want to remind everybody that we have some wonderful prizes to offer again this year, and much thanks to the prize team. Use that exclamation point prizes in chat to see everything we have to offer. Currently, if you get your donations in now, we have a wonderful commission from Shala Kitty. So that exclamation point prizes. Thank you so much, Wang Fu, for doing that. But yeah, so much great stuff on there. Check it out. Get those donations in. Yeah, MSK, and I was looking at that too. The party followage
Is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in the woods, where they're just navigating around the trees. It was beautiful.
That's there. Gotta stay a little bit closer to the boss fight in case something goes wrong. My strategy here is not really so much to out damage, deal damage directly to the boss. What I'd like to have happen is actually hit the boss with that spell I was trying to hit with. I want the boss to use a counterattack that it has that deals quite a bit of damage. I'm trying to do too many things at once. But it also has a chance of lowering the boss's stats. They'll deal a lot of damage and he'll lose a level or he'll lose defense or something. I'm not getting anything like that. No. Definitely didn't mean to hit pass. Ow.
Yeah, Wang Fu commenting on the old guy's ability to just yell at things and deal damage. It's great. More games should definitely indeed have that ability to just yell at the.
Yes. Trying to figure out how sound misses. That's okay.
So to reiterate what you said earlier, as long as they've done a dynamic move in the fight, they get EXP, correct? Or
Yeah, as long as,
since-
and they also have to be alive. So Straybo's not going to get anything, unfortunately.
Okay.
But like right now, Trix is not going to get any EXP because all they've done is pass their turn. I got the negative level. That's not what I want. I think the boss is kind of doing laps over there and not actively hitting me, but I really do need it to, ooh, hit me with the counter and take some damage. Here's the barrier burst. That's what I wanted. I want the monk to be upright too. I have an AoE heal. No. We're gonna try that fight again. I don't have a. I don't think I have a heal. No, I don't have a heal.
Do a quick reset on that fight. Are you hoping then for that that specific attack on that boss earlier?
Yeah, I would have liked it earlier before he decided to just straight up kill my healer, so I could pick up the pieces after that. That'd be great. Like ideally, I open up with the Voice of God, the AoE attack. It'll counter this with not Sonic Boom, but with the barrier. That's not what I wanted to do there. That's okay. And that's only because the barrier attack has a chance of making the enemy lose a combat level. I'm at least getting some better offense out this turn. I didn't fall asleep on the first, didn't get put to sleep on the first turn. I might gather a heal here. And far enough away where the counter won't hit everybody else. And I'll land it though. Is it single? Oh, maybe it is single target. Alright, good. No! He got his counter and his turn. I don't have... I need that unicorn horn, or I would use it.
This is a rude boss, definitely.
Yeah, this is a rude
boss.
fight.
That's right. Third time's a charm. I can feel it. This one's it.
Ow. It's gonna be like that today. Okay. I thought I was being clever, sliding them over one row, so he'd be a little bit closer if I need to drop a heal. I didn't realize he could not take that attack though. There we go. And it's nowhere near my monk this time. Or my my healer. Might be the other healing spell that fixes petrify. It is. Okay. Okay. Ay, stop it. Ah. Well, at least at this point, I got the two characters. The two characters are upright, or two characters I want to be using anyway. I don't have any like wasted inputs trying to skip turns I don't want. I guess I should head them back up. So rude.
It was very rude indeed. Everything's gonna fix the petrify. If I attack now, that Sonic attack's gonna take out Uranus. That doesn't matter because he's just gonna take out Uranus now. Okay, good. Could you just counter with the heal? Oh, that would have been nice though. Just help that. That was good. Oh, I should have turned my... I should have turned. That's okay. Not sure if that fixes the sleep. Oh, it does. Ay. Can't you just deal damage? Damage would be fine. I could counter with more damage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sleepy.
Okay, yeah, move close. That's definitely what I want. I really need to knock back and get it. I really need to knock back here. Oh, here's what I'll do. Just move over. Oh, shoot. That doesn't count. I don't know what I was looking at. Get down there.
Yeah, I see Margaret Ann gifting 2 subs out there. Thank you very much, Margaret Ann, for those gifted
knockback.
subs.
How if I stand there, I'm gonna be in range of the counterattack. If I stand here, I can't get my full heal out. And that's the pattern I'm stuck in. I need to knock him back with my next attack. Or with an attack. Alright, well I can fully heal him.
So again, thank you to Margaret Ann for those gifted subs, and a reminder that the bits and subs that are collected here at the RPG's Valkyries goes to Take This. For more information on that organization, you can go to www.takethis.org. Check them out there.
This boss is just not
Playing nice.
Not at all. Right, did I miss an equip? No, I've really done it now. No. And nobody else gets anything. I'm gonna save that hero shield for later. Alright. Nice knockback. Okay. I won't be able to trigger as many counters this way. I think this will be a little bit safe. Because I can keep Uranus out of the way of Sonic Boom and throw out my heals. That's right, I can pick them up. Ah, nice. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Good grief. That was a ton of damage. I must have got a really nice. I didn't see what happened after the counterattack. I must have got a nice big stat debuff off of it. Because 546 is a ton. Sheesh. So that wasn't the true Demon King after all of that. Because of course it wasn't. And then Hash, the former hero, is not only injured but is quite sick. We matched through the text box, but evidently Hash has the plague, and that's the real reason why he hasn't been with the townsfolk and he's been living all isolated. And I'm not a epidemiologist, but I'm pretty sure that means we all have the plague now. It's a pretty communicable disease, I think. That's okay. We won't worry about that right now. And then Strabo didn't make it out, so it's just the two of us. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's do that.
Quick save there.
Yeah, and then on my way out, I gotta grab a couple of items. I could have grabbed them on the way in, but there are no random encounters now. So now it's definitely the time to take any extra steps I need to.
And I did take advantage of the time we had there, and the Child of Light pick the dress color incentive, or bid war incentive is going on, and I went ahead and I donated $5 for blue because I don't know if I could handle the whole is the dress black and white or blue and gold, so I went ahead and I said blue, so $5 donation in there for that dress to be blue. So that is open. I did also look at one of the goals that we have going on right now for that Ring Fit Adventures. I got to see Ring Fit Adventures played by somebody the other day, and I love it. So it's at $110 of the $300 goal. So hopefully, you know, we can get that up to that 300, so we can see that game played for sure. So just over a third of the way there. So go ahead and hit that exclamation point donate for ways to donate to that, and then yeah, let's see that Ring Fit Adventures. You're taking a little snooze here, I see.
Mm-hmm. Strabo. Strabo, say anything. Oh my god, it's the demon. Oh no, this is terrible.
Is this the Demon
In
King?
the castle. On the throne. There we go. Defeated the demon lord. All things back to the way they were now. Or I failed a really bad will save on a illusion spell. And now I've just killed the king.
Gasp.
Gasp. Well, I guess you killed the king, right?
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. This is really awkward that I killed the king. So we had a couple of donations come in.
Okay.
From Antidale, $45 towards Yay Sing-Alongs. So that's going to go towards that sing-along, that sing-along goal that we have going on right now. And let's see, what else do we have here? And an anonymous donation for $25. Thank you very much for that donation. And that $25 went to that Ring Fit Adventures. So, very cool, you guys. We're getting closer to making somebody go really fast physically. That's fun. So, yeah, that's exciting. I hope to see that. The sing-along is met, yes. So that's super exciting. Who doesn't love a sing-along? Like, I do. I'm super stoked for that too.
So we went out to talk to the townsfolk, and everybody already has heard about what happened. So nobody trusts us. So I guess we just go turn ourselves in ? It's good for plot.
That's a very honorable thing to do. Oh, what just happened?
Jailbreak. Oh, we have to have the recap episode too, in case we've forgotten what it is we're fighting for.
Ah, yes. So dramatic. Reliving it all again.
Yeah. Oops. Now. Ooh, thank you. Oh shoot. So I have to attack here.
Oh, we leveled up.
3 I get. Yeah, it should be.
So at this,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say, so now at this point you're actually trying to get all the fights, or is there's
Just
no
a
way to
little
go
bit?
around
I'm trying to
these
get
fights?
to this last one. I'm gonna try to skip. I do want to at least get the 3. So I've got this hammer power ability was gonna be helpful for me to get the rest of the levels I need. Oops, I got hung up on the. I think I got hung up on my, literally by my joystick. Ah, we'll have to fight this one.
And that's the new ability that you just gained from the last fight. That hammer
Right,
power.
yeah.
Okay.
It hits with the flat, but it will also turn the enemy, or it has a chance to turn the enemy, which could make them waste their turn having to turn back around to face me again. Wow, you're really not gonna come down here, are you? Okay. Go through that way. Okay. Right, now I need to get to level 7. So once I get back inside door here, I'm gonna be a little bit choosy about my fights though, because I don't want to be too badly outnumbered. That'll work. It's not really that much EXP that I need either. Yep, gonna run then. I can't swing my sword, that's okay. I don't need to finish that fight.
And again, these are going to be the ones that you can always run away from.
Yeah.
Level 6. Oh, you level up pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this fight should be pretty easy to take. Oh, sugar, I don't have my turbo on. Turn a turn. Really?
That is an adorable little dragon, though.
This might do it since it was 2. Nope. Alright, one more then. I think one more fight will do it. But not that one. Whatever those pink things are, I can take them out in one hit, but they can also one-shot me at this level.
And it seems like
Uh-oh.
with these
Howard.
enemies, they'd be harder than, you know, those cute little pink ones.
Right.
These are scarier looking.
Oh, it's still...
Nicely done.
B, 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 B. There we go. And now we're gonna run from everything else here, except for the bosses that I'm required to fight. This one's really the only one I'm super worried about. As long as I can... Oh, she gave me a free turn by moving. Good, we should be... Oh, and then I gave it back. Gave it right back.
That excitement was very short-lived.
It was. Ah. It doesn't pop Earthquake, I think it would have been okay. Or if I didn't miss. Now this is the last tough fight in this chapter. Everything else should be pretty easy peasy. And it's not like it's a tough fight, I just need my damage rolls to be friendly and for it to waste a turn or two. That's gonna help counter. There we go.
Nicely done. You did receive another donation in
Okay.
from B Dragon for the amount of $50. Good luck and best wishes to everyone for a wonderful event. Well, thank you for that. It has been indeed a wonderful event so far. There are many more incentives, many more goals, and many more runs to be had. So make sure you check out the schedule, check out your favorite runners during the event. This is going from Sunday until Saturday.
Level 8. Go.
That was really quick.
Yeah.
I got nervous when I saw five enemies to fight, but that was...
Aw. Now, with the gear I have on, I should be fine here. It should go through first try. I'm gonna take save. Just in case it gets that Gen 1 save or something silly like that. Should be okay though. I'm gonna throw out not someone's bow, an Alga's eye. move over one, and just make sure it's gonna walk into it too. Despite the fact it gets the boss death animation, it did resist it. Let's try that again. I've never actually seen it resist. I've just heard rumors that it could happen. I've never seen it resist before. I can't believe it got the save. Okay. That's the kind of day it's gonna be. But despite the fact it's coded as a boss, it's actually immune to petrify. I don't know why it doesn't seem to want to stick today. Good grief. Yeah, petrify. I'm not using the wrong item. It got it twice. It saved twice. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Get over here. There it is. Yeah, so the boss is not immune to petrify. I've never seen it say before and it just say back to back. I'm really upset by this. The next boss fight has the same, you can use the same trick. It also is not resistant to petrify.
That was quite the long hallway.
Yes.
So Strabo survived.
Yes, Strabo survived.
Very dramatic. Very dramatic.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom,
Oh, he's
boom, boom,
angry.
boom. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. All right, Strabo should walk into it. Nice.
And that was it.
Yep.
So dramatic.
So dramatic. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
So we're skipping a quite a bit of the text bubble here. So what's actually happening? The princess loves Strabo? Is that what I'm getting out of this?
So what's happened is, when we didn't come to save her and Strabo stayed behind, Strabo convinced her we weren't coming. We were never coming. And that we
Oh,
had
no.
abandoned her and deluded her, mind tricked her into thinking that we had just abandoned her there. And now she's come out and found that we've killed Strabo, and now it's like, geez, you and Strabo can never get along. You're always, you always had some rivalry or whatever. You couldn't even let him have this.
And I do want to welcome everybody in who is just coming in and say that you're currently watching the RPGs We Love 3. It's an annual RPG Valkyries fundraising marathon. All donations accepted during the marathon will go directly to the RPGs Valkyrie to pay for accommodations, airfare, and necessary additional expenses such as food, events, and taxes, etc. And any leftover funds from this will go directly towards the National Alliance on Mental Illness, or NAMI, which is the selected charity for RPG Limit Break this year. So super exciting for that. You guys were doing great on reaching some of our goals and incentives here, so keep those donations coming on in, and you can check out the incentives page by typing !incentives in the chat. I love the mood in this scene right now too, with everything being purple, like, and dark, and it's very cool. I think it's pretty cool too that they run these credits in between each chapter too.
Yeah, and with the ending, you know, the ending just playing on the back, not like just a black screen or whatever. There's usually stuff going on, but here it's just kind of leaving you on the cliffhanger, of course.
Yeah, yeah, it's exciting. You know, the chat is quite convinced that I'm evil, but not me. Not me. The trick's in the game, not me.
To be continued.
Dun dun dun.
Tricks end. Yeah, we can write that. So now we have to choose which character we're going to use as the protagonist in the finale. And you can see all of our characters are available, including Tricks. Now I'm gonna go ahead and select Ninja, because Ninja runs quickly, super fast. I would usually grab the cowboy as a protagonist because I'm going to recruit the cowboy in the party and he's going to not want to join the party. So I'm gonna have to chase him around a little bit. But because of the grinding, even though I'll kind of be running in place in a little bit, and it just runs so much faster, you're just gonna run into more fights that way. Nova is gonna get plucked from the storyline. Whoosh. Yeah, over went super fast. haven't actually used him down here in this part of the run though, so it's gonna have to get used to him running around in these trees.
Yeah, he's super fast.
Like I ran past I missed my turn. Going so fast. But all of the characters, I should say all of the main characters from the different chapters are here. And if I want to get the true good ending, which is what we're going for, I need to find them all and recruit them in my party. I can only bring 4 with me, but I have to find them all and check in on them.
Super fast movement.
Where'd he go? Get back! Stop! 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 Look. Look. Wow, had not seen that text box in English actually. That is quite emphatic. In that font, in that typeface, it is quite emphatic. No. Oh, wait. Oh, sugar. That's right. I misunderstood the question. Oh, you didn't move, you jerk. He didn't move. What a punk. Come here. I wrote down in the notes, make sure you say no here, because the text is a little bit different here than it is in Cowboy. I don't know why ninjas gotta be so rude. Cowboy's not, Sundown's not nearly this rude. Good grief. Can't you just say no?
Just a polite no.
I'm stuck in the trees. So in addition to seeing enemies that fit kind of could be from any of the chapters, each character also has their own special dungeon here in the finale. And if you clear that dungeon, you'll get their ultimate weapon, their ultimate gear, something really nice for that character. The only one we're going to be going after is for Sundown's 44 Magnum. Because there's no encounters in his dungeon. His dungeon, if you will, is the time challenge or the time puzzle. Harkening back to the time limit that he had for his chapter. And so it's just a race to the bottom to get the item and then back to the exit. And if we're in there too long, we've got a very nasty boss fight that I'm gonna hit the reset button for. It's definitely not gonna be able to beat that fight. But it's a pretty small dungeon, it'll be easy to get in and out.
Yeah, the puppies in the fights here are super cute.
Yes.
I'm glad you're not fighting them. Just letting the puppies be. It's great.
See, there's not Sundown. There's Yeehaw, and then Yeehaw's gonna welcome.
And see ya.
I'm gonna have to find him 9 times.
That seems excessive.
Yeah. So Lee can just beat me up. Lee's really dangerous. I'm gonna take a save there. Ooh, and that's gonna break my spell casting.
And this is where you were talking earlier why you picked Lee as opposed to some of the other characters. Because
Yeah,
you knew you were going to have to fight them here.
Right. Lee's gonna contribute. It's not like Lee. I picked Lee because just because she's easy to defeat. She is going to contribute. If I was fighting Samo there, Samo's got like a ton of hit points that I just do not want to have to try to melt through. I'd be there a long time. Even if he like didn't hit as hard, it's just a time issue. My goodness. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty much anything goes at this point as far as what we may encounter and what kind of groupings they'll be in. I missed my turn. Yes, slow down here. I'm trying to get over to the east here. I can't get there this way. I was going the right way. I psyched myself out. I was going the right way.
The movement's just so fast.
Yeah, and it is throwing me off a little bit. Usually don't play Obro. I think once I get out of the mountains, it'll be a lot better. There he is. Alright. Head to the castle. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that Cowboy kind of goes where I'm headed to next anyway, this really wouldn't be worth doing it this way. I'd do it the other way around and just eat the slower movement speed. But if you route it out well, it's not going to be like backtracking for him all that much other than that one spot I just found him at. Hey.
Hey, you found him again.
That's what? 1, 2, 3. That's 4.
Does it say how many times is that now? 4? Alright. So elusive. Walks away so slowly. you looking for any key item in particular, or just kind of looting everything while you're here?
A little bit of both. I'm grabbing a couple extra items that everybody gets, but really what I want there are the healing items. I think there was also a unicorn horn in that. Just if not there, then it's up ahead. The unicorn items, if you use them as items, I think they heal you full, but if you equip them, they're a nice intelligence bonus, and I'm going to need that stat in bunches on multiple characters in the finale. Well, that was just asleep. Aww.
So we've interrupted his nap, we've interrupted dinner, and we're pretty rude.
Yeah, we really are. So that iron metal box, or that, I guess, that iron box that we found earlier is a battery. The thing is that, you know, big batteries like that didn't exist in the Bakamatsu area, so when Maru picks it up, it's just an iron box. Oh, I didn't mean to have him join one. I have to kick him out later, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's just an extra text box later.
Hey, Roomba can just clean up while we move around the castle here.
But each character who picks up the battery sees it as, we'll call it something different. It's got different ID numbers for like inventory tracking purposes and such. Which is you know, not a, can I help you? Yes! Yeehaw! Who am I missing?
Such a person of few words.
I forgot to go, I almost forgot to go get, Savage. Macho Man, I almost forgot. I was like, I know Ruma's not supposed to be in the party, so who's the missing person here? Let me see if he does the thing. Or say the thing that he does.
Do the thing.
I know he does it if Yeehaw is your party leader. I don't know if he does it if Yeehaw's just a party member.
Just doing some sit-ups. Alright. Alright. This is so cute. Flexing on him.
Who is it? Alright, so he doesn't... Oh no, he does want to find me. Okay, great. So if, the Yeehaw kid... Oh god. If the Yeehaw kid is your party leader, he looks at you and he's like, oh, you got a gun. Yeah, I ain't fighting you. You got a gun. I'm just gonna join your party. He just wants no part of it. Yeah, so usually I'm not fighting him. I didn't know what that Ibisagay was gonna do at first.
Got him.
Come here. Yes.
Sorry, Roomba.
Macho man.
Oh, look at Roomba's just so upset and ran away.
Just ran away. Oh, cowboy left. Okay. Stop. Okay.
The cowboy spray is so good.
Yeah, it is. I feel like
The smartest cowboy hat in the West. Yes, I agree.
oh no. So we're gonna go clear out the time challenge, go get the 44 Magnum, and we'll be on our way to go level up. And we'll be on our way, there's what I'm looking for. And we'll be on our way to the finale. So fast.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm just not used to it in these woods yet.
There's a horse.
Yep. Chasing after our own horse. Which I don't know why we chasing after somebody else's. I don't know why I said it that way. Like that was weird, but I think what I was trying to emphasize was that the horse also got teleported here with us. It wasn't just the Yeehaw kid. I think that's what I was thinking. It just didn't come out that way. Just for comparison's sake, usually that first bell chimes when I'm picking up that first treasure chest.
Okay.
And usually I think it's like 3 or 4 bells. You don't get Oboro's movement speed. What I wish you could do is pick Cowboy as the protagonist and then swap Oboro to the lead and get the movement speed, but that is not how it works, unfortunately. Yeah, we're done. I like that one. As you get closer to running out of time, the screen gets darker, which just makes it harder to move around and see where you're trying to go, which is going to cost you more time. It really is this creeping doom scenario. Now, when you leave and go back in, the timer resets. So if you make multiple trips, and you can get everything in there without having to fight anything. And even if you don't really know the way, you can avoid having to fight the boss that's down there. The other thing I gotta be careful of is there's a hidden boss here in the finale that will pop out if I run away from 100 fights. Basically, the final boss is like, why are you running? Stop running. You're supposed to be here. Okay, fine. Fight this then. And that boss will just absolutely cave my face. I don't want to fight that. So I'm gonna look for There's specific fights I'm looking for that I know I'll be able to take on very easily.
As I say, do we have a counter? Are we getting close to 100?
Oh no, shouldn't be getting
No,
anywhere
I'm
near
kidding.
close to 100.
No, we haven't ran that much, but yeah.
So let me make sure before I get so far in and realize I don't have what I'm looking for.
So B
There's an
Dragon's asking
outside.
if you need to equip the Magnum.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's another menu deeper in, but yeah, I would have forgotten. Thank you. Yeah, I better just stick to what I know. I don't know that encounter off the top of my head. I'm just gonna get to the top. Then I'll worry about picking and choosing my fights if I'm not finding what I need. Tomata, no thank you. Can't remember the name of the monster I'm looking for, but I'll definitely know it when I see it. Because it's a creature that is not immune to petrify, which is why I'm stacking intelligence. The goal is going to be to hopefully paralyze it so it doesn't, you know, take any of me with it, and paralyze it and just eat up all the tasty EXP. And once we get the first one in, it'll be easier to fight not just that, but fight anything else. I just need a little bit of EXP to start on. So we maybe grind this fight for a little bit. If I see one of these small number fights again, I'm gonna take that because I'm just not. I'm just completely striking out. I am still worried about the earthquake though. Really. Sometimes if I do it that way, I don't get EXP off the bulldozers. Ow. Right. Didn't level up though.
Just a reminder that we do have a lot of prizes right now. I did drop that prize command there so you can check them out. The current door prize, which is open to anyone who donates, watches, or chats during the marathon. That is something that Shala Kitty donated. It is a custom commission. So yeah, and drawn on stream as part of the final day of the marathon. So very cool. There's a link in there to fill out to be entered into that door prize. There's also other daily prizes that are going to be given away each day of the marathon, so make sure that you check those out.
Oops. Ah, again.
Yes, those cats definitely look like they're wearing party hats. It's the one little party hat. Yeah, check out that door prize. Thank you for dropping that command, Shala Kitty. Thank you.
I'll get a level soon.
Oof. As long as there's a dynamic move, though, they're gonna get the EXP. So. That's
I'm
good.
not worried about EXP on...
He gone.
Yeah, and I'm not worried about EXP on him. Really worried about getting EXP on Cowboy. I want to get Cowboy to 16. Cowboy yeehaw. Ooh, walked into it. Thank you. That is not the level up sound I wanted to hear. There we go. It'll go a little bit faster with triple shot, but I'm still not finding the encounter I want, because it should be one encounter per level, and I'm just not getting the encounter I want. Oh my goodness.
So you're looking for a specific enemy, you said?
Yeah,
Or a
I'm
specific-
looking for, it's this big, scary looking snake lady. But it's not immune to petrify, so I'm just gonna try to petrify it and get out of the fight in one turn. But it's a high level enemy, so it should level me up every time I run into it. So I can run into it. Ah, shoot. Some of these fights are just not gonna be worth enough EXP. I need snakes. I can't believe I've seen none. presumably spawn everywhere.
I have to count to see how many we're closing in on that 100 fled
Yeah,
boss.
that's going to be a concern. So that's why I made a new save.
Yeah.
Never been looking this long for the first one.
Shala's asking, which formation are you looking for again?
It's a... I'd have to pull up the shrine to look. It's the single... It's an encounter with one enemy, and it's that creepy, scary snake. Snake lady. Whose name I can't remember. Oh goodness, just this one, so I know it actually still exists in the game. Would be nice. My goodness. Oh, it's how can I remember? It's called Ishtar.
Ishtar. Okay.
Yes. And for EXP purposes, there's more to the number than that, but it's worth 45, and everything else I fought so far is worth maybe something in the teens. So that's the kind of EXP difference I'm looking for. But I'm also splitting it 4 ways, so that makes it makes the a little bit worse too.
So I'm looking at some of the goals that we currently have going right now. There is one for Ogre Battle 64 for bonus Xenobane Knights Battle. That is at 45% of goal. So let's see if we can get that up a little bit there. And Secret of Mana, turn on hand cam. Sounds like it needs to be done. We are at 115 of the $200 goal there, so we're getting closer on that one as well. And looks like Undertale, Have a Bad Time in Fight Sands at $50 of 99. So we could definitely achieve those goals. So check those out.
Oh no, does it spawn is that maybe that's... No, because I never had to grind it coming in. Is it a level thing? Maybe somebody missed a level. Maybe I'm missing somebody's level here. Oh yeah, he's level 2. He's gonna tank my level average. Yeah, so I don't think it's... let's get him some EXP and see what happens. I don't think that's it.
like the purple poison blobs.
Yeah.
That's good art, for sure. Let me check in on these bid wars here and see what we have going on here. Child of Light, pick the dress color. Currently, blue is winning with a $5 donation. There's also the option of black and white or yellow. So get your bid in on for those if you'd like to see a specific dress color. Final Fantasy 1 PSP, name the Warriors of Light. Top 4 will be taken. There's a 5-character limit. Those are currently open. Lindy is currently leading with $50. There's also Liv, Zoe, and Demi. So you can pick a custom option or donate to one of those. A lot of fun naming incentives, that's for sure. Ooh, and another one that doesn't have any bids on it yet is the Fire Emblem 3 Houses Choose the Main Character's Gender. So that'll be fun to see which one wins on that. So get your bids in for what you would like to see there as well. Did that just say that you found a bowling ball?
Yes. It's an item for it's an item for Roomba.
Aha.
I don't remember what it does off the top of my head. Oh, good grief. Let me check clock here. I cannot hit this encounter. So I think what I'm gonna do, instead of this, there's still quite a bit after that, after I get the level up. I might do, so I don't throw everything off for the rest of the day. Let's pop back to. I was keeping an eye on the clock, and I was worried if I didn't get a good level up grind that this might be the case. I'm gonna pop back instead of going after the good ending, which is technically what we're supposed to do for the any percent. Rather than throw everything off for the rest of the day, I'll pop on over. I'm gonna do the bad ending instead. I get a nice satisfying end to the run, rather than sit there and do that grind, wait for that grind fight to pop. Holy cow, I've never had problem getting one. I'm gonna need at least 2 or 3 more after that. That was ridiculous. I've never had that much trouble.
That happens, you know. So we did receive another donation in from Shripe in the amount of $5, and it's Earthbound Name King Shripe. So currently, right now, that is the leader, and the king's name will be Shripe, unless you get your bid in to change that. So let the bidding wars continue.
This is ostensibly kind of the cooler ending anyway. I do like this. This is a fun way to end it. And since I got a little bit of time, I'll go. I'll showcase a little bit more of the ending rather than taking the sneaky shortcut path to end. So if you haven't noticed yet, these 7 statues here are all idols or statues representing the boss fight from each of the other chapters. So our friend Trix here. We'll start here.
Let's begin. Those are pretty ominous glowy eyes.
Oh yeah. My best bet here is high speed analysis. No, that can't be right. That was 16 damage. What else have I got here? Oh, he hit me for 10 damage. I'm gonna counter with the 800 point heal. I think we're gonna be fine. There we go.
This time it doesn't have the little pods around it.
Right, well, I'm not gonna need them.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the knockout sprite. There it is. Right on. Alright, 1 down. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Come on out, yeehaw.
Oh, the tumbleweed. So good.
the rock block, oh, it's no rock. I was gonna say if the rock blocks the Gatling gun when I'm the boss, I'm gonna be really upset.
Oh wow.
And that's what it does in the regular fight too. It'll just deal max damage if it hits you. Oh, the Macho Man is next.
Oh, this is a cool scene. Dutch blondness of doom saying, even when you're evil, you get cheered on. Right on. That's funny.
I really that was on the tile. There we go. And this Alco DDO was the ability I absolutely had to avoid on the other side of the fight, because that will one-shot you at that point in the game. Up, there we go. Hydra battle. We're gonna fight the giant mecha robot. Yes, I will. I can do both. Yes. I'll make another save. This is the one I should have shown it on. This is the one most likely to go sideways. Ow.
Yeah, chocobo deity. Is there any particular order you're going in on these boss fights, or are you just picking at random?
I'm just picking the next one in the row.
Okay.
There are multiple endings in the final chapter, for both ways through if you play the protagonist or the antagonist. Stop with that now. Oh wow, I thought it's somewhere else. None of these deal a ton of damage.
I was gonna say, she's pretty tough.
I had turbo on. Like, I didn't hit that. I had turbo on. There we go.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, the Bakamatsu chat, the setting here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was the first chapter in the run. It's a fun chapter. You're playing as Oboromaru, and you can play through like a pacifist style where you don't kill any of the human enemies, or you can play through genocide style and take everybody out, or you can do something in between. You get something a little different if you go all the way in one way or the other.
Such a cool boss sprite too. You're just
Yeah.
like waiting for him to like whip that snake at somebody the way it's poised in his hands.
One more. Yeah, you would think if you did this one first, that would be all of it, but that's unfortunately not how it works. Steiner, Gorian, Bell. Figure out. Yeah. Oh, hey, Kino. You're here too. That should be everybody.
So excited to see what happens next. So excited. We win.
Some of us won. One of us won.
Yes, congrats on destroying All Good. I mean, it wasn't me.
It was anonymous.
Very cool.
Whoever anonymously donated for your name. That's who did
Yes,
it.
that anonymous person making me evil. Very cool, very cool.
Oh, Rue.
I do apologize about that.
No, it's fine.
That was Ramsey. He just wanted to get his 2 cents in.
We're almost back to the castle.
Making our way back for sure. Ramsey for RPG We Love 4 commentator. I mean, he wouldn't be opposed. He likes his time on the mic for sure. We are victorious, but at what cost? Indeed.
Just in case you're wondering, everybody here is also dead. Like the townsfolk here are also all just gone.
Very cool.
I did not think these credits, I forgot how long these credits are gonna be here. I do just want to show off the thing Scala asked for too. that I
Yeah,
would get out of the
definitely.
way. We're almost at the end now. Big payoff, the big grand finale. It must be, it can't be that many more seasons.
Apocalypse ending.
Yeah. Because contrary to what you might think, even though you killed everybody, this is not really apocalyptical. It's just very sad. Everybody's gone. Anybody who could come to this strange medieval realm to interact with you has died. And you are left simply to wander the lands alone. Wander the lands alone.
That is very depressing.
Yes.
You've successfully killed everything, but now you're all alone.
I mean, you went through a lot. I'm just saying, you went through a lot. That was kind of a thing that happened up there. Ah, now we're getting some music. Can it fade it out? Sad and take me back to the loading screen. Yes, okay. So let's do that's not satisfying. That's not apocalyptical enough.
But wait, there's more.
I think this is the one I'm gonna have the easiest time triggering this on. So what happens if you're like me and I'm generally, this is just not technical RPGs are not really my thing. So what happens if you get here and you're just having a hard time and yeah, you're the boss, you should win, but what if the good guys win anyway? Well, what's gonna happen then? What can you game over in this chapter of the game? We're gonna find out.
Mike, you're not gonna kill me, are you?
No.
I don't believe you.
Oh no. Don't you start missing now. Oh no. She was beating me up before. Yeah, hit me with something else. Oh, hit me with something else. Wow, she's just gonna hit me for 1s and 2s after I pick this chapter, right? Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. Right, let me duck and weave here. Come here. Oh my gosh, she's all about this move. Wow, she just doesn't want to hit something else. Hit a different button, Lee. Okay. We'll go.
Lee is not compliant.
Yeah, Lee's not compliant. We'll go. What I got left here? X. Yeah, Lee wanted no part of that. I thought Lee did quite a bit of damage to me. I gave, Oh, sugar. Why is the name not coming to me? I can't remember his name all of a sudden. What are y'all doing?
Dancing.
I gave Pogo pretty nice gear before we left. There we go. That confirms actually, Belle's got some levels now, because that was the ability normally you'd want if you're using her for this boss fight. But here we go. Look, I'm down to 200 health. Things look kind of bad. I can't run away. I can hit that button.
What? You're just wiping everything out?
Oh yeah.
No, that's a cowboy. No one can prove we didn't win. Oh my gosh, that was epic.
Yeah. Alright, so that is it. This is going to be a credit scroll. Thank you, everybody, sticking out for that entire run. Thank you for donating for the Bid Wars. I think we're switch up the schedule a little bit, so I don't know what's actually coming up next. I'm going to kick a little bit of music, and when I am given the okay to switch restreamers, we are going to be switching restreamers. So your stream is going to drop. Stick around, hit refresh, hit the play button whenever you need to get back into the stream. But it is going to bump off as we change restreamers fairly soon here. And I'm going to leave, get the playlist going. I'll leave that and the host audio on stream in case there are any donations or bid wars that need to be updated.
Perfect. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, my mic. GG's for sure.